All right, hello everyone. Hold on, wait, there we go. Hold on a second. Okay, there we go. Do. Boop, bop. And I think that's it. So let me see. Let me see if my setup is finally working. Cause all right. Turnabout. Target. There it is. We can see it. It's the emissary of peace from the east. The president's private plane is arriving at Gourd Lake. Can you hear it? The cheers of the crowd? Welcome to Zangfa Republic. Welcome, Mr. President. Mr. President, this way, please. Your audience awaits. Wait, does it start with, My dear friends, there's a reason for which a few days ago a smuggling ring that has long plagued my nation was exposed and crushed. It was long possible thanks to your country's prosecutor's office. Oh, from the bottom of my heart, I convey unto them my utmost gratitude, however. The battle is still not over, I declare here and now. The hammer of justice shall be brought down upon all evil. Eek! Hurry, contact the prosecutor's office. We need Miles Edgeworth. If there's anyone who can solve this case, it's him. Holy shit! Miles Edgeworth is I don't know. Okay, I guess Miles Edgeworth. I don't know about this. I guess he did this. He did stop an entire smuggling ring. But oh my god, that is okay. No. Ooh. All right. March 25, 2:46 p.m. Gourd Lake Park Audience Arena. Where this must have reached every corner of the world by now. You know, we're just at the president's beck and call. An assistant attempt on the assassination attempt on the president of the Republic of Zangfa. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor. I was asked to investigate this grave incident, but upon my arrival... Mr. Edgeworth! We've been waiting for you, sir! This man is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective with local precinct to assist you. He's a detective with the local precinct to assist me in all cases under my jurisdiction. What is the president's current condition? I'm still not sure, sir. The paramedics just entered on his plane a few moments ago. I see. I hope it's nothing too serious. Alright, so, assassination attempt. Well, the thing, from the blood splatter, was someone actually murdered, though? Like, Alright, no. So, Yeah, no. Someone. So I hope. No. We don't have enough information. Damn it. That. I see. I hope it's nothing too serious. Very well, detective. Please show me around the crime scene. Roger that, sir. Hey, mister, just a minute. I'm begging you. Huh? What is this? Mister, you're the prosecutor in charge of around these parts, right? Can I ask you a little something real quick? I'm afraid I must refrain from commentating for now. Let's go, detective. Hey, wait, Mr. Prosecutor! Hold on, Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me, sir! Oh, no, that's... No, Gumshoe has said that voice though. Hold on, Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me, sir! Now the detective, care to fill me in on the details? Holy shit! This man's suit! Yeah, that's skin tight! Hello, Carmine! Yes, let's freaking go! Yeah, I'm just in awe of this guy. I'm just in awe of this man's suit. Why is it so skin tight? Ritual summon, sure. With your 50% summon, Hungry Loaf, level 1. Oh shoot! So basically, this whole thing happened here in Gore Lake Park. There was a big. It shows massive abs. Shoot. Yeah, you should get a suit like that, Carmine. There was a big welcoming event for the President of the Republic of Zhengfa. The President of Zhengfa, Di Junhuang. As I recall, newspapers and news programs were making quite a deal over his visit. Already? I'm already suspicious. I'm already suspicious of this, just a bit. Was someone else murdered? And instead of the president? It rained a bit, but it stopped just before his plane landed. He came out and all of a sudden, in the middle of his speech, bang, a gunshot, at least I think it was. You think? Truth is, I just got here as well. I don't know all the details, sir. So you were also called here on short. I just love this premise. So Edgeworth and Gumshoe were just called here in the president's beck and call. Like, wow, Gumshoe, you're a big shot now. Yep, and today was supposed to be my day off. I was supposed to be at the High Prosecutor's office preparing a case for trial. The Chief Prosecutor asked you for you personally, sir. The Chief Prosecutor? Chief Prosecutor was taking part in the welcoming event. Apparently the Chief called out right after the incident occurred. Call Prosecutor... Okay, yeah. Oh, no. So it's not the President directly. Alright, it's not the President directly, it's a Chief Prosecutor. Don't think we have a profile on that yet. Yeah, no, we don't. I see. So that's what happened. After the incident, we sealed off the park in the right away. Which means the assassin is still in the park. An assassin in this crowd. This could get dangerous, sir. If there's another incident, these civilians could get in harm's way. So we don't have the murder. Sorry, we don't even have a murder victim yet. Technically, it's just an attempted shot. This is a race against time. Let's begin the investigation first. We investigate the crime scene and gather some information. Precisely. There's no mistaking it. The president was targeted with a... Good job, Edgeworth! Targeted with a gun! Ooh, yeah, we couldn't have figured that out. This is something I'll have to keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Where was the security at the time of the gunfire? The police were only in charge of guarding the park's perimeter. The president was being protected by his own personal bodyguards. It's those guys over there. Why don't you try talking to them, sir? Talk to someone, press the A button. Well, alright. Yeah, or you can just press it here. Alright, don't get over. We're not allowed. We're not allowed to do anything yet. We really have to talk to those guys. Alright, I'll play. What do you want? You're the president's bodyguards, correct? What was the president's security detail like during the speech? The president had his own 2 best men by his side. The rest were stationed near the stage area. We are professionals. We constantly kept our eyes on the cowboy, scanning for any signs of suspicious activity. I see. In other words, security was flawless during the president's speech. I mean, there's a way that could be untrue. Let's keep going. We should talk to other people, examine anything suspicious. Oh shoot. So, you know, we thought damn it, we can't even go to our menu yet. In other words, collect the remaining pieces of information from the scene of the crime. I see, so that's how you round up your info. So what do you do with all the info after it's squared away? Wait, is that just a wide information? Is Edward's logic mode? Someone in the crowd is making quite a ruckus, but I don't have time for that now. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you know, I'm ready to learn how to use logic. I'm surprised it's just that much of a superpower. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, tell me how, please? After gathering some pieces of information, you try to find connections between them. Oh, no, that's Gumshoe talking. Detective! Hey now, don't be such a stick in the mud! What's this? What's this about finding connections? Holy shit! Yeah, no, Edward just does this so often! You connected 2 pieces of information that share a link. That's Mr. Edward's specialty. It's called logic, pal. Oh shoot! Press the L button to use logic and the X button to connect my thoughts. It should start by pressing the L button to use logic. Yeah, especially Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright never uses logic. Okay, security during the speech, shooting the president. How do we connect these two? Connect. Yeah, no one else. This is the best tutorial. Someone was able to fire a gun under flawless security, and they were able to avoid being spotted by the professional bodyguards. You know something? This is the first This is actually the first case where well, not how does this is the first starting case where we don't know who the killer is yet. Like usually for these starting cases, we already know who the perpetrator is. Not with this one. It's an actual mystery. Woo! And they were able to avoid being spotted by professional bodyguards. This is no easy task. There had been a certain amount of preparation beforehand. very likely that the president's assassination was a premeditated. You're kidding me. I mean, yes, like, as in all assassinations, Edgeworth, I don't think someone wakes up one morning and just says, "I'm going to shoot the president right now." I expect nothing less from Mr. Edgeworth. What brilliant logic! Yes, well, when you follow the facts and find the connection, you will begin to see the truth. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray further from the truth. But if I think carefully before piecing the leads together, the logic should flow. Okay. Alright, so this is our only connection. This was a planned murder. We could have figured it out. Okay, let's start by examining everything we can. To examine, I approach anything that looks suspicious in the present. It looks suspicious. Press the A button, and if I want to consult with Gumshoe, I press the Y button. Gumshoe button. So let me see here. Well, this is wait. That's right. Yeah, no. I wish I had a Gumshoe button I can press. Yeah, me too. Okay, just a random quip from him every time. Yeah, no, so gunshot through here, shot through the balloon. Examine. This is. Oh, I was surprised by no matter how you look at it. It's definitely the Steel Samurai. Oh my god, alright. Here we go again. It's the Steel Samurai balloon. Gee, I wonder if Larry Butts is in here. It would sure be a shame if Larry Butts was here too. The Steel Samurai, warrior of New Old Tokyo, a hero of a popular TV program. Popular with both children and adults, it has broad appeal. Why would they use a Steel Samurai balloon at a welcoming event? Why would they use a Steel Samurai balloon at a welcoming event, sir? Perhaps he was chosen as a hero to represent our country. I won't rest until I found every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Wait, shit. Excuse me? This is the screen? Okay, we can't scroll up, but it's obviously destroyed. Poor Steel Samurai balloon, it looks so miserable. Indeed, what did it do to deserve such a fate? It was shot through. According to the witness, the gunshot was heard when the balloon popped. Did a bullet from the gun hit the Steel Samurai balloon? Maybe it was an assassination attempt on the Steel Samurai! To desecrate the Steel Samurai like this is a serious crime! Oh, fucking crap, Edgeworth. They're such a dork. I love it. Detective, we must not let the reprehensible assassin get away with this. Enough with the assassination. This popping of this balloon. Way bigger fish to fry. Of course, sir. Jot it down, my organizer. So, there has to be something else. What is this? Is the flag of the Republic of Zangfa. Its symbol appears to be a phoenix motif. This is... What is it, sir? Have you noticed there is an unusual spot on this flag? Compared to the flag to the opposite side of the stage. There isn't a speck of dirt on it. This flag is spotless, sir. Yes, that is what the flag is supposed to look like. There's a green spot there. There's a green spot there. There is one spot on the flag that is out of place. Where is it, sir? Oh. Please explain it so I... Gumshoe! It's right there, it's a neon green dot! What a helpless man, I suppose. I should point it out to him. Move the cursor to the unusual spot of the flag and press the X button to present it. Boop. There's that usual... Wait, that's a hole? Oh, shoot. Yeah, no, it's from the grass. I don't have noticed that. There's an unusual hole in this flag. Oh, you're right. Judging from the burn marks around the hole, it appears to be a bullet hole. A bullet hole? Then the bullet from the gun must have gone through the flag. Okay. It seems I've got a few pieces of pertinent information. Now to calmly use some logic to figure out if any of them are connected to each other. Already? It's only two of them, Edgeworth. Okay, assassination attempt. Oh shoot, wait a minute. So it could be related to any one of these. Cause flag, ruptured balloon. Then again, wait a minute. No. These both have bullet holes, so these are the ones first to connect. As a result of the gunshots, there's a bullet hole in the flag and a ruptured balloon. That must mean that 2 shots were fired, sir. If we include the shot that hit the president, it's possible that 3 shots were fired in total. No, it is also possible that the flag and the balloon were punctured by the same bullet. If only we could be certain about the number of gunshots. That's it? Now then, let's continue the investigation. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! If you find anything new, could you please let me know? I've been wondering for a while now, but who exactly is that woman? I thought she was just a nosy onlooker, but it looks like she's investigating too. Hey, please! Is this a new assistant? It probably is, right? Then again, we're not gonna replace Yatagarasu anytime soon. Hey, please, I'm begging you. In order to figure out how many shots were fired, we'll need to talk to a witness. It can't be helped. Let's try talk to her. Ah, Mr. Shoot. Doesn't really look like an investigator. Ah, Mr. Prosecutor. The name's Nicole Swift. Just between you and me, this case is gonna be my exclusive scoop. Exclusive? Mr. Swift, Miss Swift, is it? Could you tell me what you... So how's your investigation coming along? You got a suspect yet? Where'd you get that friendly doohickey around your neck? Could you please stop talking for a moment? I will be the one asking the questions. What is this, an interrogation? I reckon I was gonna get myself an interview. I'd like to know how many gunshots were fired. Can you tell me how many? Can you tell me what you saw? Well, I guess. I ain't telling you nothing. Oh boy, we have another lot of heart in our hands. Actually, this is almost exactly like Lotta Hart, except she doesn't do photography, I guess. I ain't telling you nothing. What? My life depends on info. I ain't giving it up that easily. Don't be selfish, pal. Won't you please cooperate with us? Selfish? If you ain't gonna share no info with me, then I'm gonna get it from somewhere else. Elsewhere, sorry. Wait a minute, pal. If I wait, are you gonna give me what I want? If not, adios, amigos. She won't budge. We're at a stalemate here. A stalemate? I wonder about that. Oh, is Edward gonna do a chess metaphor? What do you mean, sir? As you know, holy shit! I called it. I fucking called it. As you know, chess is one of my hobbies. How does one go to the offensive against a defensive opponent? There are many tactics available on the chessboard. Really? I don't know much about chess. I prefer checkers. Even if it appears to be a flawless defense, there is always an opening. Observe as I break down a defense with my words. In order to get her to talk, I'll need to use the right strategy. Use the image of a chess game. I need to stay one step ahead of my... Holy fuck! Oh, is this Edward's version of the Magatama? This Edward's version of the Magatama, isn't it? Oh my fucking god! Holy shit! Now then, let's analyze the situation. Oh my god! Alright, wait a minute. Oh, logic chess! Until you give me some info, the trap's sealed shut. Oh my fucking god! What? This is fucking amazing! She has a guard up. Alright, she has a queen and a pawn. That isn't so bad. She has her guard up, so this is her defensive strategy. If I was to waste too much time, she may grow impatient. I need to pay attention to the time limits. Okay, wow. Alright. I must not be careless with my words. When my opponent becomes agitated or aggressive. I told you I ain't talking, you're stubborn as a mule! For example, during times like this, I should calmly wait and see how things play out. The moment my opponent has shows an opening, I'll be able to strike. First, I should ask about her identity. Now, let us get logic chess! Also, what is this? I think this is the first timed mechanic. Begin logic chess. Your occupation? First, could you tell me your occupation? No way. If I told you, then you might get the wrong idea. The wrong idea. In other words, it's a job that you cannot tell others about. I never said that. I ain't some kind of suspicious person. Oh shoot. Yeah, no, we'll wait and see, I guess. I'm just your run-of-your-mill model citizen. Please excuse my rudeness. I did not mean to offend you. I may not know the details of your job, but I'm sure it is a reputable one. Well, you might be giving me too much credit there. I ain't done any major articles yet. Wait, an article writing job. This should be it. Yeah. Then take this. I manifested a pawn. I heard you mention articles just now. Does your job involve writing articles by any chance? My fucking god! Holy shit! I fucking love this! Dang nabbit! That's right. I'm an investigative reporter. I'm a bona fide up-and-coming news journalist. I see, a reporter. She may already have some information about the case. So, yeah. Alright, no. We have to think ahead of this. Like, I'm not sure how generous this timer is. And yeah, Carmine, I can see how this is, I can see how this will be used. This will be my next line of questioning. Like, oh, okay, no, we have a lot of time. This is very generous. I didn't expect it to replenish like that. This when a real Val begins, I need to draw out even more information from her. Content of your coverage. Did you witness the incident? Were you present at the time the incident occurred? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how about some of the info you promised me? No, ladies first. I insist. I told you my trap sealed shut. You ain't getting my info that easily. Talk or I'll arrest you. That's not This is my livelihood here. Please, I'm begging you. So, if you stick your head in too deep, you may be putting yourself in danger. I'm a pro after all. A few gunshots don't oh, there we go. That's the opening. You heard gunshots. Behold, pawn beats queen. I'll admit you're dedicated to your job, however, you still have much to learn. The fact that you heard gunshots clearly means that you were present during the incident. You must have seen something. Wait, what? Busted? Oh, no, wait, what? She's not dead yet? I just happened to be here covering the speech, and that's when it all went south. That's all I swear. I ain't saying another word. So she was here to write an article about the speech. She should have still have materials gathered. This could be... Wait a minute. So she recorded the incident, right? Hello, Haven. How are you doing today, Haven? This could be a useful clue. Okay, no, so... Content of your coverage? You said that you're a reporter. Did you come here to gather news materials? If you want to know that bad, give me some information first. Oh, you know you first. Show me what you gathered. Honest to Betsy, I don't know what you're talking about. You have a microphone, you have headphones, there's a tape recorder right there. You obviously recorded this whole incident, Nicole. Let me try using that clue. You must still have... Oh, okay. So it's in order too. Are you telling me that you came here to gather materials and you left empty-handed? You should still have the materials you collected with you. Oh, what not yet? That's... How many chess pieces do we have to... How many chess pieces do we have to ram against this one? Done, Tune. I'm a pro. I collect info with my own 2 feet. That's why I ain't giving you up. Giving it up without a fight. As the prosecutor in charge of this case, and making a serious plea for your cooperation. So, no, like, let me listen to the tape, right? Like, there's a tape right here. There's a tape in here. There's no way you didn't do anything, didn't record anything. I handed it over, and that's final. Wait and see. Please understand where I'm coming from, Mr. Prosecutor. Being a reporter is a tough job, isn't it? I see you're finally getting it. How's your job performance been? Well, I've always tried to be the best reporter I can be. This here tape recorder, I always carried by my side. You're kidding me! All right, let me listen to the tape. 2 pawns and the knights. I'm not sure how this does a checkmate, but I'm okay with this. I see. If you're trying to be the best reporter you can be, then it would be unnatural for you not to have collected any news materials. You recorded on your tape recorder, didn't you? The information regarding the case. Ah, doggone it! There goes my exclusive scoop! That's right. I have it in my tape recorder. All the information I record from the article is right here. Checkmate. That's a really weird looking checkmate with two pawns in the. I'm not even sure if two pawns in a knight could do checkmate by themselves. Like they would have to be right next to the king. Logic chess complete. That's amazing, Mr. Prosecutor. Before I knew it, I get to, thanks for the punchies, Carmine. Before I knew it, you done had me chattering like a chipmunk. Let me hear what you have on the tape recorder. If I listen to the tape, I should be able to determine the exact number of gunshots. Fine, but I won't let you have it for free. And then my mentor, you're only person you're pushing. Alright, no, wait a minute. Her mentor. Her mentor's probably Lana Hart, isn't it? God damn, Lana Hart's gonna be in this game. In other words, you're gonna be my second mentor. Yup, that's how it's gonna be. I see. It's kinda like a second home, sir. And I got one more request. The 24-hour exclusive interview. Please, Mr. Prosecutor, this is my first and final request as your apprentice. It is difficult to accept, but unless I agree to it, I won't be able to listen to that tape. 24 hours? I deduced it? wait, what? No, I don't want to save yet. Yeah, no, I mean, they have the same personality. 24 hours is out of the question, but I'll grant you an interview after we solve this case. What about being my second mentor? Also out of the question. Aw, don't be so ornery. Well, I guess you take what you get. It's all for the sake of my news scoop. Time to get the ball rolling. Let's begin our exclusive coverage. Well then, Miss Swift, please begin the playback of the tape recorder for me. Click. My dear friends, there is a huge reason for my visit. I'm not sure I added huge to this. A few days ago, a smuggling ring that has long plagued my nation was exposed and crushed. I see. This was the president's speech. Click. The president passionately addresses the crowd. He's deflating the rumors flying around about it declining his approval ratings. This is my own commentary. I tried to create a feeling about actually being there. Wait, here's declining approval ratings. Ooh, wait a minute. Was this assassination attempt just a ploy? Yeah, no, that might be it. Either that or the declining approval ratings are a motive for the killer. Baby, I can see it going both ways. According to the schedule, there's a method after this. There's a meeting after this. You seem quite pleased that the Yatagarasu incident has been resolved. Well, of course, it's a great honor for us as well. Whose voice is this? Those from the folks standing in front of me. I reckon that it was two older men. They kept on whispering to each other. Where have I heard this voice before? Okay, two older men. Oh, the gunshot's coming up. Click. Vroom. The president raises his fist in the air. The atmosphere is boiling to a fever pitch. However, the battle is still not over. I declare here and now. Wait, no, that's Wang. That's Wang. The hammer of justice shall be brought down upon all evil. Wrong voice. 1, 2. Only 2. One entire nation. Whoa. It calls tape recorder. So that's 2 gunshots. It seems that 2 shots were fired. And what do you reckon? It's quite simple, really. Using the bullet's trajectory, we can deduce its flight path. The shots were fired. One bullet hit the president. That means the other shot left a hole in the flag and punctured the balloon. Do you understand now the location of the perpetrator who fired the gun? Wait a minute, so... Yeah, I mean... Oh, no, if it's that direction, then it's to the left. It's to here. The bullet that struck the flag and the balloon was fired from here. So... Wait, so... Yeah, but like, why did he miss by such a large margin, is the thing. It's 2 gunshots. So the president is here. That's a lot to miss by. Because if the line is here, we're going to trace it there. Like, it's about here. By connecting the bullet marks from the flag and the balloon, we learn that the bullet's trajectory is likely that the bullet was fired from the left side of the audience arena. Just what I expect from Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, I would like to investigate the left side of the audience arena. Yes, sir. Wait, you mean we have to move all these people? Yes, there is no time. We could be losing vital evidence every second we slip by. We must hurry. Yes, sir. Mentor number 2. Hey, mentor number 2. Miss Swift, I assume you're addressing me? Of course, mentor number 2. It is my time to shine. I'm an expert of crowd dispersal. Light the torches, release the hounds, and run them down. I appreciate your help, but please do not use those methods. Also, please stop addressing me as your mentor. I never agreed to that position. I hear ya. I'll try to keep that in mind, mentor. I mean, Mr. Prosecutor. So, left side of the stage. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, we're ready to begin the investigation, sir. Miss Swift was all over the crowd helping us round him up, sir. Yeah, this ain't nothing compared to the first mentor's mob wrangling skills. She seems to be used to this sort of thing. However, Miss Swift, all that's running around seems to have caused your clothes to be covered with mud. I'll take care of the cleaning bill if you'd like. Eh? Oh, you're talking about my parka? Don't worry your fancy little head about it. It's reversible, so I can just flip it around and it's good as new. That won't do much for the mud stains, though. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, let's restart the investigation, sir. The thing is that we're messing with a lot of evidence by moving this crowd around. Like, isn't this evidence contaminated? I hope traces of the criminal are still left behind. It was Mr. Payne! Mr. Payne did it all along! Hello, Mr. Payne. How do you do it? This is a terrible incident indeed, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this? Wait, are you kidding me, Edgeworth? I, Winston Payne, I'm willing to assist as a prosecutor. He's a prosecutor? Why'd you come here today? I accompany the chief prosecutor. His voice sounds like the one that I heard on the tape earlier. Was he one of the men standing in front of Miss Swift? And where is the chief now? The chief is a busy man. He had a special permission to leave the premises. The chief called me here and then left by himself. I'm not completely satisfied with this. Okay, so it's the chief. So we know that's the chief and Mr. Payne in there now. Were we called here to frame someone? Then again, I don't really... I'm not sure why the chief would leave so suddenly. Okay, no, that's not it. So, let's see, they throw anything in the trash? Y'all gonna go through garbage? You prosecutors got a tough job! Detective Gumshoe? Right away, sir! So it's the detective's job to go through the trash. Prosecutors don't want to dirty their hands. Let's see. I hope they'll find something good. The detective seems to be a little too eager about searching. Holy shit! Yeah, no, the Edgeworth. This is probably how he gets his food. You don't pay him enough. This is a winning popsicle stick. Detective? Sorry, sir. Let's see. Something related to the case. I still wish that those promos still existed. Like, I don't think winning. I don't think the winning popsicle stick promos. Those don't. There's none of those anymore. I think. At least I haven't seen one. Let's see. Something related to the case. Look what I found, sir. Yes, good work. Let's have a closer look. I need to view this object from various angles to uncover the truth hidden within. Yes, sir. Just give it a word. I'll spin the evidence round and round. Hold the R button and use the D-pad to rotate the object to the desired view angle. If you want to zoom in and out, I'll move the evidence for you, sir. Press the X button to zoom in and the Y button to zoom out. Alright, let's open. Okay, so this probably has the gun in it. If you find something suspicious, sir, please let us know immediately, sir. Move the cursor to the spot of interest and press the A button to investigate it. Alright, let's give it a try. So, this is it. So, they can't just open the latch immediately? The gun's in it! Oh my god. This man! This man, he's using chess metaphors as well! Also, I wish there was a clearer picture of this. I can't read the text. It's a document of some sort. Let's see. President Security Detail. These are plans for the President's security, sir. Rook takes nightly places. Pay extra attention to the lake area. In case of emergency, Nightly will lead the President inside the plane. A terrorist in the evidence? We can't be certain there isn't one. In the audience. The bodyguards' names are written here too. So Rook and Knightley. Huh. Rook and Knightley. The bodyguards are not from the Republic of Zhengfa. It seems that the president hired a local security firm. Why didn't he use the police force of Zhengfa? Hello, Serious Mer. Also, let me see. Wait, we don't have that in our inventory yet. Okay, now after this, I guess. All right, enjoy your look, Serious Man. You want to know the reason? That's another big scoop. Do you know something about it? I was back at the Zhengfa Embassy the other day, fixing to get me some real news material. Then I heard. It sounds like a president's got plenty of enemies. He also don't get along too well with the top brass of the Zhengfa police. Okay. This could be related to the assassination attempt. Alright. Okay, let me check this. But why would this document be in the bag? That is a strange... Yeah, no, so was the president trying to up his ratings by taking a bullet wound? There's two things there. Okay, catch it to the lake area. In case of emergency lighting will leave the president inside the plane. So, here... Wait a minute, no. Pay extra attention to the lake area. Was he not paying attention to the crowd then? So it was only Knightley that has it, right? Like this is the lake area, right? Like the what's behind the president? Or are they talking about something else? Like, is this whole area just a lake area? Yeah, no. So Rook takes Knightley, please. In case of emergency, Knightley will lead the president inside the plane. Over there. So, Rook was the one here. If the killer was here... This is strange indeed. It concerned the safety of the president. Normally, it would be under tight security. This bag. There's something else in it, sir. I'm surprised you didn't notice earlier. It's a gun. This is... It's a gun, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, could this bag have belonged to the... Indeed, it is possible that the assassin may have thrown it away. It's a revolver. For something like this to appear in a place like this? Is it the work of a professional assassin? He must have used that document to carry out the crime, sir. But why would he have the... Why would he have the document? Is he part of the president's... He must be part of the president's... What is this? The club or something? Group? This revolver? I will need to take a closer look at it. Okay, red scope. Wait. That's not a scope, isn't it? That's just a laser sight? This is a laser pointer. It's an implement attached to a gun to help you aim with a laser, sir. Just press here and... It's fire a red laser. Wait, so... No one saw the laser. The guards didn't see the laser. So that means from this, if the lake area is here, they weren't paying attention to the president. Then again, I'm not sure how the president would miss. Like they missed the president by that much. Like, I'm not sure if they were aiming to kill. Did the assassin use this laser point to target the president? Don't think so, because I don't think the guards told us about it. That'd be a detail that'd be quite a detail to omit. This would be the grip. I've held a grip of several guns in the past, but it's never been a very pleasant feeling. Oh, he's talking about the final case of the first Ace Attorney game? The gun fired 2 bullets. That matches the number of gunshots heard. This must be the murder weapon, sir. So the president's not murdered, right? The back provided us with a lot of useful evidence. Dumpster diving really paid off, sir. Good work, detective. I have one more request. Please tell the forensics team to check the gun in the bag for fingerprints. Yes, sir! If we can obtain fingerprints, it would be a huge breakthrough in our investigation. I've got whoa, that was quick. Holy shit! Usually it takes a whole few hours. That was fast. Of course, I made them double time it. What? Unfortunately, we couldn't find any fingerprints, sir. Are you certain that you did a thorough search? Of course, we combed every inch. We even took out the bullets and examined them, sir. As expected, this won't be easy. So no fingerprints. Even on the bullets, that is wild. 2 gunshots. Right there. 2 gunshots, laser scope, bullets. So... Try... You know, I don't think we have enough information to do anything. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, we can only learn this trajectory. Yeah, the only question is, why did he miss the first shot? There's no way he would miss if there was like if he has a laser pointer. Like, okay, there's a way he misses, but like by this much, was this deliberate? Like this first shot, that's way out of mark. Okay, wait. Okay. So. Don't think we have enough. Let's see here. Talk. Like, that's right, the video, right? You're with the television crew, are you not? Oh, that's right, but then you must have recorded the speech. I'd like to see the footage. Yeah, about that. That'll be difficult. Who's that, pal? It's your duty as a citizen to cooperate with the investigation. After the incident, the guest knocked over the TV camera in a panic. Wait a minute, no, that's still useful! Oh, the footage was lost. Wait, no way! If there was any footage left, it could have been vital evidence. Yeah, it's too bad, sir. What was that? What was that? Looks like you're in a jam, Mr. Edgeworth. That voice. Yeah, it's Kay! I'm not sure how long that took, but yeah, Kay's back. Woo! Long time no see, Mr. Edgeworth, the hero of justice. Kay Faraday is here to save the day. Hero? I guess she would have to refer to herself as a heroine. Wait, what's wrong, Serious Smurf? What's with that emote? I guess she wouldn't refer to herself as a heroine. So, have you given up on this great thief business yet? Nope, I haven't stopped. I'm just on vacation. I'm still in training to become the second Yatagarasu. Wait a minute. Kay. You know what? Did Kay take a picture? About 2 weeks ago, this girl became involved in one of my cases. The mysterious fountain thief, the Yatagarasu. The case of the gentleman thief who steals the truth for the sake of justice. This girl is the successor to that great thief. If you need to pick a lock and untie a rope, leave it to me! But, since I'm still in training, I haven't actually stolen anything yet. Aha! That's what a thief would say! Okay, what are you doing here? Is it obvious I wanted to join the festivities? Yeah, see, I took a selfie. And the selfie, it showed the killer right in the camera, right? She does seem to have... Can you imagine if it was that convenient? Like, Mr. Edgeworth, I have it right on camera! Afterwards, I thought I'd come to meet up with you guys. Well, we're glad to see you. You've been doing well, pal. Been a while, Gummy. I'm glad you're well too. Okay, you said earlier that you could help me out. Okay, please don't be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth. I took a photo that— wait, what? I took a photo that captures the moment of the crime. I see. Could you show this to us at once? The same as usual, I see. Can't act even a little surprised. Yeah, that prosecutor's always in a sour mood. He even got annoyed when I called him in my second mentor. Oh, by the way, I'm Nicole Swift, an up-and-coming investigative reporter. Nice to meet you, Nicole. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth, really? Enough idle chatter. Can you please show us the photo? Fine. Here. Holy shit! Wow! Okay, so this is after the gunshot. The president is, he's already scared from the first one. Wait, was he shot in the head, though? This is the photo I took right at the moment of the gunshot. It was awful. Everyone in the evidence was running in a panic. This photo depicts the president and his 2 bodyguards. Judging the names written in the security plan, these 2 must be Rook and Knightley. What is this? Thank you, Kay. This will be a very important clue. Oh, you got a sharp look in your eyes. Did you find something, Mr. Prosecutor? In this photo, there is a contradiction. Wait, what? Don't see nothing. I don't understand. Then I'll show you. The scene captured in the photo and the evidence I have on hand. By comparing the 2, I will find the contradiction. Contradiction? Wait a minute. It's time for my deductive skills to come into play. Okay, wait a minute. So let's take this through. It's not a laser pointer. We have a laser pointer right there. Wait. So, it's this, right? Oh, I found the contradiction. I pressed the for a conviction. I deny the president that contradicts the spot. Okay, so what? What is the contradiction here? I'm so confused. It's not a laser pointer. That helps with that. Holy crap! Am I really stumped in the first case? There's no way. What's the like? Is the contradiction that he's facing to the right? He's facing to the right. The laser pointer is right there. Like it doesn't really. What the fuck? Oh, wait, what's the game want from me actually? No, wait a minute. Yeah, there's no way that it's like this. It's the direction. So then, these are the plans. The plans. Yeah, no, there's no contradiction there either. Like, is the okay, wait a minute. Is the contradiction that it's not supposed to be there? But it's so obviously the laser pointer. There's no, it's not supposed to be there, I guess? Like, we're supposed to show a picture of the president. It's like, oh, he doesn't have that red dot on his head? Like that? Holy fuck, it is! Oh god, that's so dumb! That's way too obvious! There's no way! Miss Swift, this newspaper contains a photograph of the president. I'd like to compare it to the photo Kay took at the scene. What do you mean? Oh, wait, what? Oh, what do you mean? Oh, okay, yeah, but oh, no, I know Carmine, right? But it's like, It's so... I don't know, like, it's just a laser point. Like, I was like, what's the contradiction here? There's no... this is your first observation of the thing. Oh, that's right. There is something on the president's forehead that wasn't there before. Is that some gumshoe? Gumshoe for a love? Why? Is that a mole? It looks like a. Oh my fucking god! No, no, okay, you're not doing this too. It's not a red bull. Okay, no, that's not it. That's foolish. It's hard to believe that a mole would pop out of the air in thin air like that. Maybe a book bit him, sir. That's all? I thought you were onto something. Turns out it's little. Oh my fucking god! There's no way. It's light. It's light. It looks different from a bug bite. Oh my god, they call out you too. You were talking with such a serious look on your face. I was getting all like, we've just Gumshoe. I'd like to remind you, we found a pistol. We found a pistol with a laser pointer, and you know this information. The way that the truth always begins with a small contradictions. That's a great way of putting it. I'll be using that for my article. Okay, K's camera data. Oh my god, Gary. Okay, no, can we just debunk the mole? Let's just debunk this mole thing already. That's not a mole. Red mole laser pointer. Connect. I've solved the mystery of the red mole. All right, Edgeworth. I'm on the edge of my seat. What could the red mole be? You mean it's not a bug bite, sir? It's nothing like a bug bite or an itchy rash. This is the light from a laser pointer. You mean the gun was into the president's forehead? I ran right after the second gunshot was heard. That's certainly more than just an itch, sir. Indeed, I am concerned for the president's well-being. It's becoming more and more likely that this gun is the weapon used in the attack. So he didn't die from a forehead. No. Yeah, I guess he didn't die from like a forehead shot, right? But why did a criminal use a laser? Why did the criminal use a laser pointer, sir? That's right. They would have had a beam light shooting from their hands. Pew pew pew. Way too conspicuous. And if you follow the path of the laser, you will find out who fired the shot. That's not good at all. I don't think lasers have a path, right? Like the line from a laser would be almost invisible. Then again, I've seen laser pointers before. They don't make a straight red line. At least I don't think so. Oh yeah, I also took some other photos. Maybe the light from the laser pointer was captured on those. It's a long shot, but there may be a chance. Okay, could you show us those photos? Coming right up. Firstly, the photo from the incident. Oh, she did take a selfie. Your face is taking up most of the frame. Oh, well, yeah, she did do it. That's fucking hilarious. I joked about her taking a selfie earlier. Not as convenient, but there's the laser right there. Hey, I wanted to get a two-shot of me and the president. His was taken a little before the gunshots. And here's the one I showed you before. This was right after the first gunshot. And immediately after that, the second gunshot rang out. And then... what is this? You can't really see much in this photo. Okay, is there anything else that I can see? After the last photo, one of the running guests knocked me down. It looks like the shutter clicked just then. It doesn't look too helpful. It doesn't look too helpful, pal. Well, those were all the photos I took. Alright. So, let me see here. Camera data updated. I need to examine these in a bit more detail. Okay, before the incident first, cause where can the light from the laser pointer be seen? Over there. Wait, what? He just saying directly. It's not anything suspicious. I found it. What? Look just in front of this person in the red hood. Ah, there! Yes, that's probably the light from the laser pointer. Then the red hooded person would be the assassin. I'm surprised no one saw this. We did it! It's all thanks to me, right? Right, as expected, the great thief has stolen the truth. Hee hee hee. Perhaps the criminal can also be seen in the other photos. Let me examine these photos one more time. Oh, so it's after the incident. We already saw the red coat. The red coat killer. Over there. Ah, there. The red hooded assassin. It looks like they're escaping the panic. As though they're escaping a panic, sir. We can see the direction they ran in. Ah, the samurai dog banner. Right, the assassin escaped toward the right side of the audience arena. Detective Gumshoe? Got it, sir. We'll investigate the right side of the audience arena. I'm counting on you. Okay. The red coat killer is suddenly deadly premonition. The red hooded assassin. Since the park was sealed off, there is nowhere they could have run to. If we follow the trail, we'll definitely catch them. Let's continue with the investigation. Larry Butts was probably manning this stall. We'll definitely find traces of the assassin. Alright, is there anything? Is Mr. Butts here? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. So this is knocked over. Wait, there! What's this? This is a red button? It's a red button, sir. Could this be? This could be related to the person in the red hood. So red button. Oh wait, no, there we go. He stuffed it in under here. There's something red down there. Detective Gumshoe, please check underneath the food stall. Something stuck here. Let's see. This is a red raincoat. Could this be the assassins? It appears that he got rid of his coat before he ran away. I'm surprised he was able to do that in the crowd. Then again, I think after a gunshot is heard, no one is paying attention to the finer details in the in your area. So he would have time to stuff it down there, I guess. And this is okay. No, so that's suspicious. This sleeve, it's inside out. It's also missing a button. So you got trouble getting it off. He had trouble getting this off. Is there anything else I can see here? Don't think so. Like the other sleeve has a button in it. The left sleeve. There doesn't appear to be anything out of place. It's not turned outside out. The button is still tightly in place. Even though it was thrown away, it looks like it was a bit too. It looks a bit too clean. Okay. The thing is, he ran all the way over there. He ran all the way over there, and he went to the right side again, because he had to go to the trash can as well. So that means. Okay, no. So, do we have enough logic for anything? Nope. Wait, no. We do. The sleeve, red button, and the raincoat sleeve connect. It looks like the fallen button came from the raincoat. It probably fell off when the assassin took off the raincoat. If you look closely, you can even see the right sleeve is inside out, sir. It appears they took it off in a hurry. The button was probably torn off. After the shooting the president, the assassin disposed of the gun and the bag in the garbage bin. Then, during the panic, they moved from left to the right side of the audience arena. The bullet's trajectory led us to the suspect someone who was on the left side of the audience arena. The assassin then took off the raincoat and hid it under the stand. The assassin was in a hurry to remove the raincoat. That is why there are signs that the right sleeve was hastily removed. It also explains why the button was torn off. If that's the case, why is the left sleeve not in the same state? Oh, that sleeve isn't inside out. On the contrary, the button is still tightly fixed. What do you mean, sir? To find out the answer, we must examine the raincoat in detail. Alright, Mud. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's possible, but were they wearing this inside out once? Like, because they alluded to this before, where Nicole says that she can always wear her jacket inside out. There's also mud stains on the inside of the jacket. So the killer was doing something like that, right? Yeah, there's also mud stains on the inside. So there is proof that this jacket was worn inside out as well. The right sleeve is turned inside out. Yeah, there's mud stains here. And you've seen where the button's been torn off. Indeed, this raincoat must have been removed in a hurry. I'd like to investigate the inside of the raincoat. Detective Gumshoe? Got it! Wait, what? This is a blood stain? Judging by the location, this is most likely the assassin's own blood. So we're looking for someone who is injured. So we're looking for someone who's injured, sir. Not just any injury, detective. An injury on their left arm. What do you mean, sir? The criminal was in a hurry to take off the coat. That's why the right sleeve is inside out. It could be an injury on their right arm as well. On the other hand, the left sleeve remained unchanged. How does this difference arise? Quite simply, the assassin couldn't get in his arm through this left sleeve. If you think like that, it all starts to add up. Furthermore, a blood stain was found on the left side of the raincoat. I see. He couldn't get his injured arm through the sleeve. Yes, indeed. I'd say that possibility is quite high. Alright. Okay. It's all coming together. Investigation complete. Detective Gumshoe, I want you to pull our assassin out of the crowd. Roger that, sir. Okay, wait. So, is this assassin gonna be someone we know? Someone with an injured left arm, right? You must be on a good head on your shoulders if you did see through. You must have a good head on your shoulders if you did see through me, Mr. Prosecutor. Finding an assassin with only that much evidence shouldn't be a problem at all. That's Sir Edgeworth. With everyone in the park sealed in, the assassin should still be within the crowd. I'm counting on you, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, what's here? Mr. Edward, we found a suspicious person in that condition, sir. That's gotta be the assassin. Okay, we haven't proven that the person is an assassin yet. For now, this is just a person of interest. Don't jump to conclusions. Got it, I'll control myself. There's no doubt that this guy who targeted the president, sir. It takes a daring person to target someone's life in front of an audience. Detective, bring him here. Courteously. Yes, sir. Hey, you guys, bring him here. It's Shelly the Killer! Holy fuck, it's Shelly the Killer again? Oh, no! He's not carrying an umbrella, and his left arm is bandaged. Holy shit, wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Does Edward not know? Was this before, was this before, Ace Attorney? Was this before 2? This can't be before 2, right? Is it before 2? Like, Edward should know Shelly the Killer by now. Let me see. You there, state your name. My name is John... Fucking bullshit, it's John Doe. John Doe? That's an unusual... Yeah, no, that's an unusual name. You're Shelly. That is correct. This man, have I seen him somewhere before? Yes, you have, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. You know my name? Yes, I have been observing your investigation. May I ask why you have called me here? We have been searching for the assassin who attended the murder of the president. Do you recognize this red raincoat? I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid I do not. I believe that this raincoat belongs to the assassin. Holy shit, wait, no. So? Alright, that's not it. Yeah, no, what the heck? There's no way, right? Like, So he couldn't get his arm through. Red ring. Oh my, that is terrible indeed. The person should have a severe injury on their left side of their body, but precisely like yours. I have no relation to this. A stare down, mano a mano. It's like firing laser beams out of their eyes. So what happens next? Obviously a confrontation, pal. A battle of wits between the two gentlemen. Should I hear his explanation? Of course. A witness might lie or misunderstand. If you find a contradiction in their statement, you press the present evidence, pal. Press the R button to look at the organizer and the X button to present. And you don't find the contradiction, what do you do then? You press him. At those times, you press the witness for more details. To press the L button. Alright, sir, could you give us a demonstration, please? Go, Mr. Prosecutor, you are America's best. Alright, Shelly the Killer's not gonna go down easy. He's probably gonna lie. Then again, he's I don't think he's gonna be caught today either. I understand that the person in the raincoat is suspicious. However, that doesn't mean that he was injured. Don't suppose you have proof? Clearly, my left arm is injured, but I can still use my right arm. But when it was ready, I used the umbrella. I have no need for a raincoat. You didn't wear a raincoat. That's what you're claiming? Then how could you hold that ice cream if you weren't wearing a raincoat? Hey! Yes, not everyone uses a raincoat for protection against the rain. I'm an umbrella person after all. I'm definitely a raincoat person. Umbrellas will hinder your movement. Well, I don't use raincoats or umbrellas. Come rain or snow, all I need is my trusty parka. This wasn't what I wanted to talk about. Hello there, Uber Dragon. We're about halfway. Yeah, we're about halfway on the first case still. I hope you understand that I am not the assassin. That's Shelly the Killer. God damn. I'm still surprised that he's able to It's been an hour and it's been an hour and a half, Uber Dragon. I'm surprised that case 1 is this long actually. So I am no use it sit. How am I supposed to do this? Yeah, no. I'm surprised that Shelly the Killer is still out there. Unfortunately, leaving a testimony unexamined goes against my principles. How troublesome. I am but a simple ice cream salesman. Oops. Please excuse me. In a panic earlier, my wound seems to have reopened. You're fucking serious! No, this is too obvious. Is it not Shelly the Killer that did this? That animation was... I mean, I guess the gang got... Then again, I don't think we would be able to speedrun both games at once. There's no mistaking the owner of this raincoat is the assassin. Furthermore, the owner has an injured left arm. Mr. Doe, I shall reveal your true colors for all to see. I understand that the person in the raincoat is suspicious. However, that doesn't mean that he was injured. I don't suppose you have proof. We do have proof. It is the coat itself. Mr. Doe, you seem to be a very cautious person. However, today seems to be different. Because you are left and you left this behind. You must be mistaken. That does not belong to me. Or perhaps you have evidence that proves otherwise. Mr. Doe, is your injury alright? The wound seems to have opened. Indeed it is. Oh, quite trouble. I love this animation! Also, he eats his own blood, I guess, but I love that animation where he just bites into the cone. Yes, I'm sure it is. You have my deepest sympathies. After all, you would have escaped had your wound not opened up. What do you mean? There is no mistaking that the one that wore this raincoat was injured. I can prove that the person was you. With this. Holy crap! I love showing the killer's animations. On the inside of this raincoat, there's a small blood stain. And it's the blood of the assassin. Oh my god, it's the best. Attacking the president is a serious crime, pal. You'll cause an international incident. No matter how long you keep silent, your true nature will come to light. A blood test will settle this. The blood from the raincoat and the blood from your bandaged arm. I have all the evidence I need. Why don't you just admit it? You're the assassin who attacked the president. I am not the assassin. You don't know when to give up. If this was a game of chess, you would have been checkmated a long time ago. Alright, boy, logic chess? Admit your defeat gracefully. He seems completely unfazed. I suppose I have no choice, I'll admit it. Indeed, the raincoat is mine. You confess, sir! Arrest him! Arrest him! However, that does not mean I shot the president. Was that, pal? Prosecutor Edgeworth? All you have proven is that I wore the raincoat. What sort of crime is that? Oh my god. We're already doing this! Alright. I am no assassin, I'm just a simple ice cream salesman. All I did was put on the red raincoat and listen to the president's speech. It surprised me to see that the bodyguards take action just before the gunshot rang out. Everyone in the audience immediately tried to escape, creating a state of panic. Wait a minute. His story's getting fishy, but admit it, he's really suspicious. I think glaring at me won't help. We've got evidence. Hey, look at this guy in the red raincoat. That's gotta be the assassin. I see. That is certainly not me. What? Prosecutor Edgeworth, please consider this carefully. Was I really the only one who wore a red raincoat? Whether he was or not, the person in the photo can only be Mr. Doe. But why this man's self-confidence and intensity? So, let me see here. I am no assassin, I'm just a simple ice cream salesman. That's fine. All I did was put on a red raincoat and listen to the president's speech. Alright, so in a panic, yeah, no normal person would do this. Like they weren't paying attention exclusively to the bodyguards while everyone else was panicking. If you were a normal bystander, you wouldn't act this way. So the bodyguards reacted before the gunshot went off. Yes, the bodyguards moved first. The only one on the left side of the stage in particular. You saw it all quite clearly. I have good eyesight. The names are written on the upper left of the security flag. The bodyguard on the left of the side would be Mr. Rook. That is correct. Mr. Ethan Rook, I believe. Perhaps you noticed the light from the laser pointer. That man is no ordinary individual. From their actions, I don't believe their bodyguards. The bodyguards were amateurs. This man isn't an ordinary individual either. Press this, please add that statement to your testimony as you wish. Wait a minute. He said a name. And it's Mr. Ethan Rook. It doesn't say. It says Rook. So he knows him personally. It seems you aren't just a simple ice cream salesman after all. You think too highly of me, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Why would a simple ice cream salesman know the name of the president's bodyguard? The name of the bodyguard? Surely you jest. Did you just say their names just a moment ago? We didn't! We fucking didn't! Mr. Knightley and Mr. Rook. Correct, but you said Mr. Ethan Rook. This is the diagram of the security plans. We learned their names from this. However, please look, only their surnames are written here. You distinctly said Ethan Rook. How did you know his full name when we did not? That's pretty weird, sir. Why do you know his name? Explain yourself! That was merely a slip of the tongue. It's true, this guy is the assassin! Young lady, you're being a little hasty. Angry ice cream cone! The reason I knew his name is quite simple. I am an acquaintance of Mr. Rook's. What? He and I have a bit of a connection. This is the name that I'll never forget. Mr. Edgeworth, he's just telling a big fat lie. This is not a lie. I'm just a simple ice cream salesman. And an acquaintance of Mr. Ethan Rook's. In that case, let's just ask Rook himself about this. Whether or not he's acquainted with this dubious ice cream salesman. As you wish, however, that may prove difficult now. He is currently busy with the president's security after all. Besides, even if I'm not an acquaintance of Mr. Rook's, does that prove that I fired the gun? If you want an assassin, then why do you remove your raincoat? It was a little hot and the rain had stopped, and I put the raincoat under the stand. I want to air out the wound. Is there a problem with that? Ugh, I just can't see the corner of him. Well, shit. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing? Hurry and arrest him. The man's so suspicious. I'd even arrest him myself. No, Mr. Payne, you have come to too many quick conclusions. Arrest him without evidence. Arrest him without evidence? How could I do such a thing? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Can't you do something? Breaking news. The criminal is on the verge of escaping the prosecutor. Oh dear. They're already treating me like a criminal. I understand. And since I've been suspected this far, it seems that I will have to tell the truth. The truth? What is he up to? I saw another person wearing a red hood. What? What? Surely that was the person who was just in the photo. I noticed him right before the speech when it was still raining. He caught my eye because his raincoat was the same color as mine. In his hand, I saw the laser pointed with a light aimed directly at the president. There's no way. Nope. I knew that if I wore the red raincoat, I'd be mistaken for the assassin. That is why I took off the raincoat. You saw an assassin wearing the same color hood as yours? Wouldn't that be a nice coincidence? That's what I expected you would say, which is why I did testify as such. Prosecutors and the police are suspicious a lot, and I knew that nobody would believe me. And at the moment of the incident, the assassin was very close to the prosecutor. The prosecutor only arrived after the incident. Not you, Prosecutor Ezra. Mr. Payne, the prosecutor over there. Mr. Payne? Huh, me? Yes, you should be visible in that photo. Holy shit, yeah, he's right behind them. He's here, right in front of the Red Hood. That's me, alright. What's your point? It's this man driving it. I have been observing your investigation this entire time, Prosecutor Edgeworth, and I have noticed that something strange. Something strange? It seems you still haven't noticed this contradiction yet. A contradiction? In this photo, people who can be seen are the Chief, Mr. Payne, and the assassin. I don't see anything strange. Please think back carefully about the circumstances during the President's speech. I believe you are holding the evidence that contradicts this photo. What? Wait a minute. Oh! That's right! Nicole was right next to Mr. Payne as well. Did the recording, right? It can't be. There's a contradiction between the photo and the tape. It seems you've noticed. Mr. Edward, what's going on? There's a person missing from this photograph. Uh-huh. Who is it? Yes, it is rather strange. Someone who should be there, but is not. The person who should be in this photo is... Yep, Nicole's not there. Huh? Miss Swift? Why would you say that? Mr. Payne's voice was recorded in Miss Swift's tape. He was whispering quietly with the chief prosecutor. Those are from the folks standing in front of me. I reckon it was just two older men. They kept on whispering to each other. It seems Miss Swift was near Mr. Payne when she recorded the speech. Ah! But she isn't anywhere in this photo! That is correct. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, who is the one you should be pursuing? Nicole Swift, would you mind giving us your testimony? Come on, it feels weird when you're talking to me all formal like that. Holy shit, whew. Alright, no, this is bad, Yeah. It's fine, I ain't got nothing to hide. Alright, no, wait. So, there's no way. Yeah, there's no way that's Nicole, right? It ain't like I stayed in one spot while I was recording. I was moving around the audience area, shuffling here and there. I reckon this picture must have been started at a different time, when he was whispering. So quit making a scary face. It ain't what you're thinking. So in the picture, is clearly Miss Swift's tape recorded a conversation between my colleagues, Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor. Why would Nicole be lying? That would mean... It means Nicole Swift is an assassin, pal! You gotta be kidding me, I ain't done nothing like that! Be as it may, however, there is a contradiction in your testimony. Huh? I don't reckon so, no sir! It appears I must reveal this contradiction with evidence. So, like Lana Hart, Miss Swift is going to... Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Moving around the audience, shuffling around here and there. Not a different time, because you see the photo? They're whispering to each other. Miss Swift, the reporter shouldn't lie. I ain't lying! I'm an honest journalist! Perhaps, but there's no denying that the photo and the recording were taken at the same time. That's so? What makes you say that? The truth lies in these photos. The photo could only have been taken at the same time as your recording. Alright, so... He's whispering. Wait, what? Oh, damn it! No. It's not that. Oh, no. Here, look closely. Can you see it? Either you're talking a load of hot gas or this one of them paranormal photos. Mr. Prosecutor, are you telling me you're into UFOs and such? Ah, she misunderstood me. No, but they're clearly whispering to each other still. No, wait. It's clear that tape was recorded the moment this photo was taken. As evidence shows that it was hidden somewhere within the photo. Okay, think again. It's not them whispering at each other. Wait a minute. Oh, it's part. It's a speech. It's part of his speech. Can you see the president with his fist raised in the air? What about it? Miss Swift, might we hear your tape one more time? Nuh-huh. You ain't gonna hear a word of the way you're treating me. Would you rather we charge you with obstruction of justice and seize it from you? Ah, fine. You win. I'm no match for you, Mr. Prosecutor. The question is, during which part of the speech did the president raise his fist? No matter what sort of heinous criminal organization there is, I will not allow them to exist. The president raises his fist in the air. The atmosphere is boiling to a fever pitch. Aha! Raises his fist straight for the horse's mouth, sir. This tape was recorded the moment the president raised his fist overhead. Then that means Nicole not being the photo really is strange. Oh, but she is in the photo right here. The person in the red hood? It was you, Nicole Swift. Ah! You're the real assassin, aren't you, pal? That ain't so. I never wore that red raincoat. This raincoat in question belongs to... Wait a minute. Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh, no, it is Nicole! Her jacket's reversible! Holy shit, no! So, wait, no. Her jacket's reversible. This does belong to John Doe. This raincoat's owner is Mr. Doe. That it has been proven. You're wearing something else. A different red hood. You mean that you're wearing two red hoodies, sir? Mr. Doe's last testimony was true. But we didn't find any other red raincoats. What Mr. Doe saw was a red hood, not a raincoat. Miss Swift, was it you who told us earlier about your parka? Oh, I said I ain't worried about it getting all dirty. It's reversible, so all I gotta do is turn it inside out and... Ah! Holy shit, as I thought. Mr. Red, the inside of her parka is red! Indeed, and during the incident, she was using that side. Well, what? Hey, pal, what's the big idea? You're wrong. I've been wearing this the whole day. Well then, will you allow me to examine your parka? What are you expecting to find? We know it was raining prior to the president's speech. I believe you said earlier Well, I don't use the raincoats or umbrellas. Come rain or snow, all I need is my trusty parka. If you really didn't turn your parka inside out, then the inside should be dry. Hang on a minute, I ain't taking off the heavy back. I'd put this stuff back, put it back on again. Sorry, but can't we just do this another time? You think you can fool Mr. Edgewood with that, pal? How does this? Alright there, pal. If we're wrong, prove it. Show us the inside of the parka. It wasn't me. I ain't no assassin. Miss Swift, if you wanted to believe that, then you need to cooperate with us. Will you please tell us why you wore a red side of the parka? I'm sorry, Mr. Prosecutor. I had my reasons, honest. I'll tell you all everything. Just quit bullying me. Whose voice was that? Hold on a sec. It's a little too early for the end game. Oh, nope. That's not that's Mr. Knight. I thought it was gonna be a lot of heart. Hey, you in the fancy suit. Haven't you been jumping the gun ever since your opening move? This baddest kid was in Kay's photo. Well, I guess I should introduce myself first. My name is... Oh, Revolver Ocelot! Horace Knightley, the President's bodyguard. Second in command of his personal security unit. Wait a minute. Let me see. You okay? No, he was always wearing that. I'm not sure if you should be doing all that gun spinning here, Knightley. Second command of his personal security unit. Ah! Watch it, pal. That's not a toy. Whoa, my bad. She just wants to come out and play. I can't seem to help it. Why do you have a gun if you're not a police officer? She's a lady of Zhengfa. Only the president's bodyguards are authorized to use it. Anyway, back to business. I've got some news for you. There's good news and bad news. Which do you want to hear first? It makes no difference to me. Do as you wish. You sure? I'm giving you the first move. Alright, I got you. I'll start with my pawn. Holy fuck, this guy's already suspicious enough. So, it seems you enjoy chess. You play too, Mr. Fancy Suit? It's Edgeworth, and I do have fondness for chess. Is that so? Well then, Chess Master Edgeworth, I'll start with the good news. The president's safe, not even a scratch on him. Really? That's great, pal! It seems that the young lady was not a murderer after all. Good for you, Nicole! But Whoa there, don't forget there's still bad news. The president is safe because his bodyguard protected him. Actually, I had nothing to do with it. It was the leader who protected him at the cost of his own life. That wouldn't be the other bodyguard, Rook, was it? Yeah, that's right. Rook died to protect the president. What? Is that so? Rook is dead. What a shame. That means... Nicole! That means the little lady killed him, my brother in arms. That ain't true! I ain't a murderer! Whoa there, pipe down! Stop pointing that gun at people! Also, that's really bad gun safety. Like, he has his finger on the trigger already. You don't do this! Jeez, even if you had to make a sacrifice to protect the king, it was a pretty bad move, that castling. Sacrifices in castles? What's he talking about? They're chess terms! They're all chess terms. He's saying Rook's life was exchanged for the president's. This guy sure talks funny, sir. Horace Knightley, was it? What do you want? I'd like to examine the victim's body as soon as possible. And if it's possible, I'd like to question the president. Sorry, but I can't let you do that. What? I got another piece of news for you, and this one's a doozy. There's another piece of news? From here on out, this investigation will be handled by Zangfa Police. What? What's going on, pal? Wait a minute. Are we gonna see? Are we gonna see? You know who? This case is under our jurisdiction. You have no right to interfere. You're Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? The president knows about you solving the Yatagarasu case. I'm honored. That's why the chief prosecutor designated you to be in charge of this case. It seems the chief prosecutor made a little appeal to the president. But it looks like you're the wrong guy for the job. I didn't know you'd have this kind of reaction. It's the president's orders. If you oppose, you'll cause an international incident. Capiche? You know what, Knightley? You're a fucking killer, aren't you? Hey, little lady, get over here. We'll continue our questioning inside the president's plane. No, I didn't do nothing. Hey, don't be a baby. You scared of the little Zangfa justice? Mr. Prosecutor, please help me. Miss Swift? It's clear that Miss Swift was the person in the red hood. However, that doesn't mean that that's a whole truth. That the whole truth has been revealed. Okay, no, there has to be something else that did that. Is there anything else that could have done that red light? Is there anything else that could have done that? Please, I didn't really do it. Please believe me. Is it really alright? For it to end this way? All I see is a girl with eyes full of fear, pleading for help. Certainly not someone who's committed a heinous crime. If I stand aside now and do nothing, the truth will be lost to the darkness. God! Eh? What? What? What the you? Silence? What the? Is an impolite way to greet someone? Holy shit! Is Shelly the killer? What is he doing? Your neck injury has yet to heal and you've already forgotten. No, not you, not now! It seems you remembered. Wait, what? Oh. Hey, what are you doing, pal? Cut it out, pal! You got some nerve to do that right in front of the detective and a prosecutor. Stop! Stay out of this! He's out of your league. He's shit, Mr. Doe. Who on earth are you? I am not merely a simple ice cream salesman. He's a professional assassin! It was an accident! It was an accident, Uber Dragon! Shelly the Killer! Shelly the Killer? There's no one in the law enforcement who doesn't know the name the Killer. An assassin who will carry out any request without fail. And he was involved in a case I handled? It's been a while, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Although I do believe this is our first face-to-face meeting. The real assassin was all you all along! That is correct. I received a request from the key individual to take the president's life. I should have seen his face in the case files. Curses! I was careless. I'm glad I hid a knife inside my bandage before I entered the park. Even though my calculations were a little off. A knife, not a gun. Now, Mr. Knightley, shall we play the game that you love so much? Of course, the stakes will be your life. What are your demands? I want you to relinquish investigative authority back to Prosecutor Edgeworth. What? Investigative authority? What are you playing at? I simply want you to allow Edgeworth to continue his investigation. Huh? Why do you want that? Rook is an opponent who is connected to me by fate. I would like to discover the truth about his death. When that man died, the investigative authority was transferred to you. I am simply asking you to give it back to this prosecutor. With your life at stake, this really isn't the time to be stubborn. Why, you're just using the investigation to get close to the president! And what if I am? Indeed, in order to continue the investigation, it is necessary that we enter the president's plane. As the leader of the president's bodyguards, I won't allow it! Oh, I thought you were the only second in command. Now that Rook's gone, I'm in charge. I'm not sure if you're as capable as Rook was. What do you see? I'm totally the leader now. Very well, in that case, please exercise judgment befitting of a leader. You can lose your life here, needlessly, or you allow the investigation to continue. God! He's using the investigation as an excuse. Why would he go to all this trouble? What is this man thinking? Holy shit, this is a really intriguing first case! So Shay the Killer didn't do it! But what then? Prosecutor Edward, I have no choice. Prosecutor Edward, I trust you have no objections. Let us continue the investigation. Mr. Edward, well, what should we do, sir? For now, we have no choice but to accept his proposal. At least we'll be able to investigate. But listen well, detective. Holy shit! So this is it, right? I'll use the investigation to buy us time. Meanwhile, gather up all your men. This is the first case! It's been 2 hours! Oh man, that's wow! Surround the president's plane so that he can't escape. Right, roger that, sir. Oh, it's a two-parter too! Holy, yeah, no, this is a lengthy game! I wasn't expecting the first case to be this long. They're usually really short. This is a two-parter? The death of the bodyguard, Ethan Rook, and the arrival of Shelley the Killer. And a new development in the case has come to light. Under Knightley's direction, the door of the president's plane was opened. After the paramedics attended to Mr. Rook left. We set foot inside the plane, one by one. Oh my, where would the president be? Who knows? It seems he's just behind that door. Still a coward, I see. You think he'd just show himself in front of a hitman? Not a chance! Didn't I tell you already? My purpose here is simply to investigate the case. Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, we await your examination of the body. I just love how Shelley the Killer can still just like appear here, cause he doesn't need we really don't have any evidence of his prior murders, even if he calls himself the killer. Right. For now, I have no choice but to obey and continue the investigation. The rest is up to Detective Gumshoe. I'm counting on you. The attempted assassination of the president became the murder of a bodyguard. It looks like you could use some help, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I don't deny it, but... See, exactly, if that's the case, then it can't be helped. Okay. You know what? You know what? I think I know what happened. Yeah, okay. Knightley shot the bodyguard. That's the only way this makes sense, but like, we only have one suspect. It's either the president or Knightley, and I'm betting more on Knightley, I guess. Then again, let me see. This there was 2 bullet shots here. He was right next to the president, though. So was the shot just a distraction? Yeah, why is the bodyguard's body here too? Yeah, none of this is making that much sense. Just leave it the great thief Faraday. Right, so are you saying you can solve this case? Nope, said with such certainty. Actually, wait a minute. If it was the president, I don't know, the president could still... I'm not sure if there's any reason for the president to shoot his own bodyguard. Said with such certainty. Instead, I'll stick with being your support. Right, let's get straight to investigation. We need to buy time for the police to prepare. I'll need to draw out this investigation for as long as I can. Alright. Starting again. There's no way he was killed in the plane. Like, shit. Did you supposed to believe that he just died here? I won't rest until I've yeah, no, that's his armpit. It's to the right too. There's no way he was shot here. Yeah, there's no way he was shot there. Look at that shit. Oh wow, he was shot in his right armpit. Fuck, my right armpit, my ass. He was totally covered there. Oh no, that's left. Never mind. Yeah, it's mirrored. Wait. Yeah, the photo's mirrored. Never mind. That's his left arm. So that's not it. Wait, no, was he holding the briefcase at that? That's his left arm. Yeah, I guess he was. That is the same arm that he was holding the briefcase in. So that would have covered it. This bulletproof attach case. The tool bodyguards use to protect themselves from bullets. It can be seen in Kay's photo. It seems that Rook and Knightley both had one. Okay, so so he couldn't have been shot there. Ah, that scene, I stole it on film. You didn't do anything illegal in taking this. Anywhere, anytime. I'm always in the mood to steal. You just wanted to use the word steal, didn't you? Hee have I been caught? So there's no way. Yeah, his gun's on the right side. Yeah, he would have covered his wound. The bullet pierced his body just below the armpit. Unfortunately, he was a kid in this area. His bulletproof vest didn't cover. But he seems like a well-aimed shot. The cause of death was most likely a blood loss. The bleeding has stopped. Yeah, no, he has been shot. Alright, let me see. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. Hello, Sydney and friends. Yes, Edgeworth is best boy. The paramedics were called to treat Mr. Rook, right? I'm afraid they didn't make it in time. So that's his armpit. Yeah, his armpit would have been covered by the case. So it couldn't have been there. He would also want me on the floor like this. It seems that the victim also carried a gun. Did he try to shoot something? He may have drawn out instinctively to return fire. We need to check to see if the gun was fired any bullets. It's still fully loaded. There's no evidence of any shots being fired. This gun is also from Zheng Fa, right? Ah, yeah. We were always issued the same model revolver. Zheng Fa 6-shooter. Yeah, no, that is what they call it, an armpit shot. This is really suspicious. Yeah, that's really suspicious. So, logic? Do we have any logic to do? Oh, we know these two, right? Connect. These two guns, they're the exact same model. Guns came from Zheng Fa. So they're both bodyguard guns. Sounds the revolver data updated. Looks like all the bodyguards were provided with guns from Zheng Fa. Indeed. Are those guns rare? No, not particularly. They are not easy to obtain domestically, but it isn't impossible either. What? I thought they might be a treasure. Yes, it is unfortunate. Eh? Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking about the treasure? Not quite. If it was a rare model, it would have been easy to identify. Even evidence can become treasure. I see. Even during the investigations, you search for treasure. Well, I didn't quite say it that. Okay, let's investigate. Where's the treasure? And suddenly, she's motivated. Okay, so same model. Anything I can deduce from that? Not quite. So it's fully loaded. There's 2 shots fired in one gun. So how is this possible? The thing is that he was shot here, under his bulletproof vest. Yeah, they were talking about a bulletproof vest from there. Is it a suit? Oh, wait, no, wait, it's right there! I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. So, cracker... Wait, what? There's a bullet hole? That's a heavy looking vest! The president's clothes must be made from a special fabric. Indeed, it is a protection against bullets. Wow, it even does that? Found on top of their desk, a bullet embedded. Was this the president's? No, but Rook was... Ah, so that's what it is. The first time I've seen one. You couldn't have said something earlier. That's really surprised me. So... he didn't shoot. So... there's a... So the bullet didn't reach the president or Rook. Because the bullet is right there. 2 shots were fired. But that's not... But those 2 shots weren't fired directly at Rook. They were fired over here. So one was fired over here, and then one was fired here. And then some of the bullet was imprinted there. Okay. What are these things? It's a collection of colorful personal security alarms. They all seem to have been used before. The president? He sure is a nice guy. He bought these security alarms to protect his wife and kids. Then why would he leave them all here? It's obvious that they're for his own personal use. Objection! A single person can't carry that many security alarms. Because a person only has 2 hands. That objection is worth 0 points. Alright, what's this file? These are some kind of official... Are these some kind of official documents? I know it's a bit rude, but let's take a peek inside. The president is our top priority. Ah, yeah, oh wow, you're oh holy crap! Sydney, you're still in game 1? That's surprising. I mean, you're free to watch, but this I guess isn't really far in. Like you can still enjoy the rest of the games after this. This seems to be a security plan. Ah, this looks like one we found earlier in the trash can. Yes, it does. But what's this? Something seems out of place. Undercover agents? It certainly is a very sketchy drawing. This... Sydney, you're 100% on the ball there. Von Karma is a dick. This seems to be a security plan document. If so, we obtained something like this earlier. Something's a bit different about this one. Could it be? Perhaps I should try deducing. Damn it! There's different text. Just joking here, right? The printing alignment is a bit off. Oh, I'm sorry. I need to work harder at following your lead. No, it's fine. It's not your fault. Okay, wait a minute. How? The text is different. Lieutenant Rogue, Lieutenant Knightley. Undercover agents keep an eye on the audience. A terrorist in the audience? We can't be certain in case Natalie will lead the president to the plane. These are different plans. Wait a minute. Not that, then what? Oh, this is not these plans! Okay, wait. No, the date! Which one, Void? Very nice. Leader Rook, Lieutenant Knightley. It certainly is a very sketchy drawing. Yeah, it's not a menacing grin. Then again, I guess any grin I make would be menacing, Void. Lake area doesn't work. Holy crud! I'm trying to. There's so many differences here. so many differences about this photo. How could this be? So, wait a minute. Wait. Am I missing something? Oh shit! Never mind. I was so focused on the text. It's the positions, isn't it? It's the positions. Oh my god! Like I'm a fucking There's so much. There's so many differences here. It's like, oh, it's a date. It's this. There's undercover agents. There was no mention of undercover agents. There we go. That's the difference. What's this? The details of this. Wait a minute. Are you still in the first game, Sydney? And yeah, no, she's a lot better. What's this? The details where security plans were changed. Eh? Ah, you're right. The positions. Yeah, that's right. It was changed yesterday. President's orders. Why the sudden change? Because 2 days ago, the killer attacked the president. He disguised himself as a bodyguard. Rook was the first to notice and he had already gotten close to the president. Rook managed to stop him just in the nick of time. Holy fuck, look at that, look. Oh, no wonder he had a fucking, no wonder he had a brace on. He had a neck brace on. Holy crap, look at that. That's grip strength right there. Rook grabbed his left arm and twisted it. And then he fired one bullet square into his left arm. What were you doing at the time, Mr. Knightley? I was... If I remember correctly, the first person I took out was you. Oops! Was that a touchy subject? Shut up! So back then... Your neck injury has yet to heal and you've already forgotten. No, not you, not now! Since that day I haven't been able to turn my head right, it sucks! To think that I would suffer an injury. Ethan Rook, you could say he was the most capable individual. Unlike this man here. What's so different about me and holy shit, no, Knightley is the killer! Okay, no. So, that's his motive. He was that jealous of Rook after that incident. And he killed Rook. Just to be the leader. I believe you're about as different as a pawn and the queen. What? So you remember Rook's name because he was highly capable. Correct. While disguised as a bodyguard, I happened to hear his name. There was no way I could forget that name. Only a select few have ever been able to injure me. So this was that connection the killer was talking about. The security arrangements were changed so that the killer would not be able to sneak in as a bodyguard again. Only the president's two most trusted subordinates would accompany him on the stage. In short, me and Rook. It appears your positions were also changed. That's true. He's on the right side. Because I can't turn my head to the right, my position got changed to the president's left side. In other words, I was relocated to the right side of the stage. You okay? No. That's my that's my thing for now. Because yeah, Knightley has that's Knightley's motive for doing this. So let me just see. I see now. I see now. I see now, Sydney. Are you surprised you know Francisco von Karma already? If you're still in the first game. So let me see. Bullet that pierced through into the bulletproof vest. Connect. Two bullets were fired. We know that from the number of gunshots. One hit the steel sour balloon, the other took Rook's life. But didn't a bullet also hit the president's bulletproof vest? Right, it doesn't match up with the number of shots. However, there is one way to solve this. Wait, the bullet that stole Rook's life pierced through his body and then hit the vest. In other words, Rook and the president were hit by the same bullet. I see. That's right. It'd be dangerous if he hadn't worn that bulletproof vest. Is the president alright? Even while wearing a bulletproof vest, you can still get injured. Yeah, the bullet impact can still fracture your bones. But don't worry, he's fine. The president's trained himself like no other. Maybe the president didn't even need a bulletproof vest. I think that might be pushing it. I'd like to examine the bullet. There's a chance there may still be ballistic markings. You already know this! You already know this, Kay! We talked about this last game! Ballistic markings are always left on a bullet. Each gun leaves a different marking. So we examine the ballistic markings, we know which gun the bullet was fired from. You could say they're like a gun's fingerprints. I get it now, let's investigate right away! I think that'd be difficult. The bullet was completely flattened when it hit. Oh, okay. All makes sense now, Sydney. The bullet was completely flattened when it hit the bulletproof vest. There's no way it could investigate for the ballistic markings. What? I want to investigate them. Okay, so it's not the same bullet. Okay, wait a minute. So, right here. Bullet that pierced through. So we can't do anything with the bulletproof vest. Yeah, no, I don't think we have that much to do. Like, is there anything that we can do here? I don't think so. Like, we already did everything here, I think. Bullets, crime scene again, through his body. Did it go? You can't have done that, right? Okay, no, not yet. So, blue flame here. Next to the right shield, there's a canary in a cage. Oh, it's so cute. I want to be its want to be my partner. Partner? Of course, it can help me open locks and do other odd jobs at the crime scene. A great thief should always use nature to her advantage. I've heard of canaries being used to detect poison gas. Don't tell me. So, here... That's the... Is there logic we're missing? So, his plans were altered. I don't think that relates to that yet, right? No, 1, 2, 3. Okay, no, we can't do that, Rogue. So we haven't investigated all of this room yet. The internal and external views of the plane are being monitored by these monitors. And one of them's missing. I won't rest until yeah, that's... Wait, what's this doll here? What is that? These monitors show the cockpit, the aircraft's exterior. It doesn't seem to be anything out of place. It's missing. That's static. How? What's this thing? Oh, that's the president's precious stuffed animal. I really don't get it. I don't really get it, but it's some keepsake. Don't touch it. Precious? That's unexpected. Hey, it kind of looks like there's been a break-in. Indeed, the area stands on. Does look a bit unnatural. Are those glass shards underneath the stuffed animal? This unnatural empty space, perhaps? Was there another monitor here? Okay, so he broke it and put the stuffed animal there? Now then, I've grown weary of this investigation. Still no sign of Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Prosecutor, have you uncovered the truth yet? No, not yet. I see. In that case, would you like to speak with someone who is involved in the incident? Someone involved in the incident? Yes, Knightley! You mean... Is there not one more witness just behind those doors? Of course, the president himself. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, please do the honors and summon the witness here. There's no choice in hell I'm letting that happen. You think you could just summon the president like a witness in court, huh? Mr. President, I'm sure you are watching all this through your security cameras. Would you be kindly grace us with your presence? That is, if you value your bodyguard's life. Yeah. I see. Mr. President, what sort of man leaves another to die on his behalf? Mr. President? Stop it, please, take it easy, hey! Still nothing, come on, detective. Yeah, wait, why are you acting like this, Knightley? A bodyguard should protect his president. Right? What? The lights! My apologies, Mr. Prosecutor, but I wouldn't try anything if I were you. It seems I am unable to reach the president, even with Mr. Knightley's life. Stop! Okay, the killer, you! However, I have already seen the truth. Where is he? Oof! I leave the rest in your hands, Mr. Prosecutor. Edge. Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Okay, so we have a clue here. Miss Shelly has already seen the truth. It's not Shelly the killer. Yeah, I think Knightley shot him out of jealousy. Mr. Edgeworth, thank goodness you're safe. Mr. Edgeworth, are you okay? Okay, what about you? I just woke up myself. My head's throbbing a bit, but it's no big deal. Detective Gumshoe, what happened to the killer? Miss Swift came running out of the plane. She told us the killer made a run for it, but... We were too late, sir. We heard that the bodyguard... that the emergency lifeboat over there had been stolen. He probably had used the other side of the lake by now, sir. Didn't you seal off the park? The police were all called back to surround the plane. Right now, there's no one guarding the opposite shore. Ugh, that means he succeeded in giving us the slip. Seems that way, sir. Mr. Prosecutor. Horace Knightley. It seems you also have a narrow escape. Yeah, that sucked, that punk. Come to think of it, we found this near where you fell, sir. This is the killer's calling card. Looks like a message from him. All right. He always leaves the card next to his victim's body. But you're not dead, sir. Perhaps this signifies something similar to a killing. Which reminds me of the last thing he said that bothers me. Yeah, he's seen the truth. However, I've already seen the truth. If I leave the rest in your hands, Mr. Prosecutor. Seen the truth? What did he mean? Yeah, it's safe now. What was that? The president will be making his entrance now. The president? Behold, the most skin-tight suit ever! This man is the president of Zengfa, Dijun Huang. You are? It is an honor to meet you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecutor. I am Dijun Huang. I have heard of your deeds. You have saved my country from a great crisis. Is he referring to the Yatagarasu case? I was simply solving a murder, nothing more. Such modesty, I have been observing your investigation. An astounding performance despite allowing the killer to get away. Thank you very much. So he's watching through the security cameras. However, I regret that it ends here. What do you mean? Heed my words, foolish prosecutor. You should have already been informed by Knightley. The investigation will be handed over to the esteemed police force of Zengfa. Okay, wait a minute. Is the president defending Rook? Because he can see it. Yeah, no. There's no way. The president must be defending Rook. Look, yeah, I'm Knightley. Wait, what? The stream is paused? Sorry, can you hear me? Everything seems fine on my end. Oh, never mind? Okay, sure. Now that the killer is gone, they have intended to take over the investigation. Hey, pal, what are you doing? What's with that attitude? It's because of the killer and Mr. Edgeworth. It's unpaused, okay? Very well, Sydney and friends. It's because of the killer and Mr. Edgeworth that... Enough, detective. Mr. President, I cannot agree to this. Why must this investigation be handed over to your country's police? Why, you say? Know your place, puny prosecutor. I must explain my action. Must I explain my actions? Nay, I think not. You shall hand over all the evidence you have found so far and leave this plane at once. Okay, he is defending Knightley. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, be a good boy and do as you're told. I cannot resist any longer. All the evidence handed over to the Knightley. Why won't he allow me to investigate this case any further? Now then, would you kindly take your leave? I don't think he's flipping off Edgeworth, Sydney. He's just showing his palm. I'm on it, Mr. President. His attempt on my life, the murder of my subordinate, such evil, such sin. I didn't kill nobody. I swear. Shut your trap, lady.
Yeah, no, that's not flipping it. Okay, he only has one finger up.
You dare question me? You dare stay in this world with deceit? Such should we pardon this sin? Nay, absolutely not. It is most unforgivable. My reasons being, there is no mistaking the president is hiding something. If I turn back now, the truth will be lost forever. Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth, is there anything, there's nothing you can do? And I remember the countless times I faced this dilemma. The lies and the witness, the rebuttals and the defense? I did not always have the evidence to counter them. Nonetheless, I was still able to draw the truth from them. That's right. My words alone are my weapons! Yeah, we don't need evidence! Woo! Woo! Behold, logic chess! Now then, let's analyze the situation. Leave this place at once. This is the right order from the president himself. He's not even listening. Any rebuttal I give, he cuts off. When he has that forceful attitude, I'll need to watch the situation carefully. My opponent is the president of Zhengfa. I don't think he'll show any weakness easily. His words may be overbearing, but I need not to be intimidated. I observe his behavior closely. I should be able to read his emotions. First, I'll start by asking about his reasons for taking the investigation. Now let's begin. A good opening line will put me at an advantage. Yes, logic chess. Yep. Who's taking over? Please allow me to confirm something about the investigation. Yes, logic chess, Sydney. This is Edgeworth's superpower. Nay, I don't recall granting you permission to speak. Wait and see. I am the president of Zhengfa. You shall not talk back to me. I'm not talking back. I'm simply asking you for confirmation. This investigation will need to be taken over by the police of the country. Is that correct? Exactly. That is all I will say. Restrain yourself from making any more unnecessary comments. That's enough. Being on this plane is a tantamount to being on my country's soil. You cannot do as you please. This plane. Is there something that's significant about this place? Being in this plane means country soil, so I should remember this clue. Explain your reasons. I'd like you to explain your reasoning for depriving us of our right to investigate. Impudent fool! Hold your tongue! There is no reason that should not be able. That should be enough. There is no reason that should be enough of an explanation for you. Perhaps that clue may be useful here. I don't think it is. Not yet. Wait, no. Is it connected to this place? Fine. Gathering from what you've said so far, does that forceful attitude of yours have some connection to this place? You insolent! Earlier, you said that being on this plane is like being on your country's soil. From those words, I was able to deduce that answer, namely, that is, you wish to claim the extraterritorial rights inside this plane, am I correct? That's enough. I shall brook no insolence. You seem unsettled. Your words are forceful, but I cannot overlook them. The moment I mentioned extraterritorial rights, your face grew pale. Yeah, checkmate, President. Destroyed the horse piece.
Behold!
In the light of your brazen courage, I shall grant you an answer. That's why I am claiming extraterritorial rights inside this plane. However, that does not. How does that change? You are still powerless. There's nothing more you can do about it. Alright.
I guess he has 2 superpowers, Sydney.
Alright, so. How am I supposed to? Alright. I see. Under international law, the plane would be considered part of the Zingfa. How convenient. If we wish to stake this claim, then I shall question its validity. Yay! More time. The next move will decide the outcome. He may be president, but there is a hole in his logic. Let me break it wide open. Okay, so is your claim valid or are you being too forceful? Should I can't think too much? Think it's forceful? Permit me to say this. Don't feel that your actions are too forceful? Who asked you for your opinion? All you need to do is obey! Forceful is the wrong word. It's authority. Leadership! So you arrested Miss Swift because you felt you had authority to do so? Yes, that girl is a criminal. There is no room for dispute. Nope, not yet. Both of those options suck. The shooting took place outside the plane. Only she could have done it. That's it. The shooting occurred outside the plane. This is a very rare important clue.
Yeah, no, his claim's not valid now.
I challenge the validity of the claim extraterritorial rights. Do you truly understand what is it you're saying? Of course, and I stand by it. You dare doubt my words? You have no shame! These options suck. Such irredeemable ignorance. It troubles me greatly! There's no need to worry. I do not need to be saved. It is Miss Swift who I wish to save from these false charges that you laid against her. I admire your tenacity. However, your wish is unattainable. The extraterritoriality laws are unshakable. This plane is Zengfa territory. It's time to use that clue. The gun came from outside. Indeed, I do not question your extraterritorial rights inside this plane. However, you just claimed that the shooting took place outside the plane. Yes, if I didn't happen inside the plane, extraterritorial rights do not apply. Your claim has fallen apart. Miss Swift's arrest is invalid. Impossible! To be bested by a mere prosecutor, I am the president! Checkmate, Mr. President. Logic chess complete! Mr. President, will you allow us to continue with our investigation? I yield, I'll allow it. My heart is generous, my heart is tolerant and merciful. Therefore, as such, certainly, thus we shall. It is our duty for our most noble cause. Gentlemen, now is not the time. I, the president of the Zengfa, for the sake of the investigation. This guy sure likes the beating around the bush. Knightley, we have received the President's permission. Could you return our evidence? Here. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth! Indeed, now we can resume the investigation. Yeah, it's funny how happy you are because I gave your precious pieces back. Yeah, no. I know the truth now. Now let's see how well you use them. Pay attention then. Here is my next move. Mr. President, may I make one more request of you? Would you please testify about the moment of the incident? Testify? Hey, hold on a sec. That's your next move? Isn't that sort of thing you leave to the courts? Naturally, it's a courtroom procedure. However, I'd still like to hear what he has to say. Holy fuck, yeah. Damn, Edgeworth! We were spitting facts there. He will give, yeah, you'll have to give a clear reason. Is there something wrong? Knightley, stand down. I shall grant the Honorable Prosecutor's request. I thank you for your cooperation. Now heed my words! President's testimony. Where was I when the incident occurred? Ah, yes. The stage. Then Rook and Knightley suddenly appeared and stood in front of me. And then I heard a gunshot and a red balloon bursting. And so the two attempted to escort me into the plane. But then the second gunshot. The bullet pierced through Rook's body and struck my bulletproof vest. If that's the case, then the President's victim too, right? It was an assassination attempt. Mr. Rook just happened to get caught up in it, unfortunately. But isn't it strange? Why would the victim want to interrupt the investigation? Of course, if this becomes public, then it would cause problems. I see there's still some deep dark secret behind this case, right? Certainly the President and perhaps Knightley too know of this secret. Without fail, I shall reveal for all to see. Alright, so incident occurred. What contradiction there, Mr. President? It wasn't the red balloon. It was the Steel Samurai. Over here. A red balloon burst? I'm afraid that's not the case. What? Please have a look at this piece of evidence. Can you see what has burst? No! Why is it? Why is he like that? Why is he puffing his cheeks and saying no? Like, does he do it with his mouth? Goes like no. This is what exactly? It is the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Tokyo. You do well to remember it. If you wish to win the support of this nation's people. And don't forget the rival show, the Jammin' Ninja! The balloon that was ruptured with the bullet was no ordinary red balloon. It was a Steel Samurai balloon. But according to the plans, there should have been 2 red balloons. It says so right here in the security plan. It certainly looks like there's only 2 round balloons drawn here. Knightley, what is the meaning of this? Explain at once. Yes, sir. The Steel Samurai balloon was a last-minute replacement. Replacement? That's what we were told. Seems that the information didn't make it to the President. We ran into a little trouble during the setup last night. One of the balloons that we had prepared burst. So you had scrambled to find a replacement. Exactly. We just happened to run into a guy manning a stand in the park. He said he'd lend us the Steel Samurai balloon. Alright, so that's Larry Butts. He was kind of a poser. A stand, a Steel Samurai balloon, and a poser. pumping into its red pants to create the makeshift balloon. We pumped it until, wow! The solid steel side looks just like an ordinary red balloon. What the heck? Yeah, it's Larry Butts! Is that what you mean? Knightley? Why was I not informed of this? Sir, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't think it was important enough to report. Couldn't you tell me by couldn't you tell me just by looking at it? I did not notice it. So you mistook the steel samurai pants for an ordinary balloon. Was there a reason why you made that mistake? Oh! What now? A moment, please. I just remembered now. I could not see the balloon very well. You couldn't see it? Yeah, no, but like, I doubt Butts is, Larry Butts is, involved in this investigation. Sydney, there's no way. The flags on the stage were fluttering wildly, and these obstructed my view. The flags? Did you not see the flags that were set up on both sides of the stage? Due to the strong wind, they were waving just like this. Wait a minute, what? So a strong wind was blowing at the time of the incident. The flags were fluttering. Is there a problem with that? Wait a minute. Is there a problem with that? The bullet hole? Wait, no, yes, the trajectory. No, there is a problem. I know it. The President Huang, you have my gratitude. Your testimony has helped me uncover a new contradiction. Oh, wow. No. So, I guess we're going to explain this in a bit. So, they wouldn't be like that. Wait, can you see that? Yeah, it's like this. It's like this. But if it was here, that means that the distraction shot was more like this, which was Knightley's place. Your testimony has helped me uncover a new contradiction. A contradiction, you say? Yes, one that turns the very foundation of this case on its head. During the investigation, there was no wind in the crime scene, so the flags remained still. However, the flags were actually fluttering in the strong wind. This completely changes the meaning of the piece of evidence. Yeah, no. So it's here. There we go. Bullet trajectory. The gunshot rang out during the president's speech. The bullet struck the balloon and also pierced through the national flag. I had previously deduced the bullet's trajectory using these facts. The assassin fired the bullet from the left side of the audience arena. However, if the flags were fluttering about like so, my reasoning changes. It's over here. Since the flag's position has changed, correct, the bullet trajectory must also change. And if we trace the trajectory of the bullet, we can tell who fired the shot. But Mr. Edgeworth, that person is Knightley. Indeed, I still don't understand why, however, it could be none other than him. Oh, good! The person who shot the balloon was none other than you, Horace Knightley! What? Connect the bullet holes, the balloon, the flag, the line points to you! Holy shit, are we only gonna do one case this stream? Like goddamn, we're already 3 hours in. This is the first case! But that guy's one of the president's bodyguards! Why would they have such a... Why would they have shot the steel samurai balloon, sir? Preposterous. I agree with the detective. There's no reason. Are you saying Knightley, who saved my life on numerous occasions, is the assassin? Prosecutor Edgeworth, I've had it up to here with you. My job is to protect the president. Knightley, control yourself. Sorry, sir. Prosecutor, indeed. Oh no, so in Sydney, in investigations, there's no trials. Sometimes it just ends in an investigation without a trial. So let me see. Alright. Yeah, we might only do one case today. I'm fine with that. However, the wind's strength can change very quickly. Evidence. Show us evidence that the flag was flying at the moment of the gunshot. The gunshot occurred the moment that the president has raised his fist into the sky. That's the difference between this spin-off and the normal Ace Attorney. Like, we're already in the trial, basically. The evidence that shows the moment is. They have something that shows the state of the flag. Okay, wait a minute. State of the flag. Alright, so... Wait a minute. Security plans? No, wait. Check. Emergency, Knightley plane. In the plane. He's already there. No, it's not the security plans that did this. What is this? Present. Like, changing this. That doesn't work that way. Because I suspect that he changed the plans, but that doesn't really apply here. Pictures. We can't see the flags in the pictures. Shoot, wait a minute. It shows the state of the flag, but why? We can't show the flag itself? Like, does it present the steel samurai balloon? Holy shit, I'm so confused. Wait a minute. State of the flag. Check. We can't see the flag here. Is the reason that we can't see the flag here? Wait, here! Yes, we can see it! He hid his gun behind the case! The evidence is in this photo. Interesting. And where is the photo exactly? Like there's the flag, right? Don't you see? The fluttering of the flag can't be seen. It can't be seen in this photo. No! There is no mistaking that the flags were flying the moment of the incident. So then, it really was that guy who shot the balloon. That would mean Mr. Knightley is the assassin. Of course, Knightley is.
No. Wait a minute. He wasn't. No, Horace Knightley wasn't the assassin, but he killed his fellow bodyguard out of jealousy, I think. He wasn't sure. The bullet wasn't meant for the president after all, so he's not the assassin. Horace Knightley is not the assassin. The only thing that he shot was a balloon of the opposite side of the president. He wasn't aiming at the president. Why then? Why was it necessary for me to do such a thing like that? Depending on your answer, I might take aim at your pretty little head. Wow, Knightley, you're definitely not a killer after saying those words. Why was it necessary? I presume the reason is connected to one other thing, but that's felt out of place. The one who shot the balloon was the president's bodyguard, Knightley. Nobody understands how knights move. Yeah, they move in an L shape. That fact will change the entire viewpoint of this case. Connect! Why was Knightley positions changed? Because I can't turn my head to the right, my position got changed to the president's left side. In other words, I was relocated to the right side of the stage. Was that really the only reason? If the plans had not changed, had Knightley remained on the left side of the stage, Knightley can't turn his head to the right. Would he even been able to aim at the balloon on the left side of the stage? Perhaps the security plans were altered so that Knightley could shoot the balloon. If that's the case, what is this? The details of the security plans were changed? Yeah, that's right. It was changed yesterday. President's orders. The security plans were changed to the president's orders. Alright, is that it? Assassination attempt, change the security plans? Or do I just go back now? I think we can just go back. No, do we? I'm not completely sure how this connects. Well, in the other words, the president knew about the balloon being shot. He knew about the attempt on his own life. If you think about it that way, everything has been out of the place at the beginning to add up. Well, why was the assassin able to get the gun past tight security? Why was the assassin wearing a conspicuous red hood? Why did he use a laser sight so he could easily reveal the location? And why was the president so calm after being shot? That was the truth the president and his subordinate tried to conceal. There can only be one reason why Knightley fired the gun. The entire assassination was a setup! Eh? Huh? Oh. How dare you? Do you seriously understand what you're implying with this? Of course I understand. In fact, I now understand everything. The president, you wish to take investigation rights. Holy shit, it's all coming together. It was a setup. Huh. Well, I guess I indirectly guessed that, but I didn't. But yeah, that was just a joke about the president shooting the gun. That was all so you could conceal the real truth. How dare you mock me with these spurious allegations? Mock you? That was not my intention. I simply used logic to uncover the truth, that is all. Knightley fired the first shot in order to rupture the balloon. Hearing the gunshot and the sound of the balloon bursting, the audience began to panic. This was followed by one more shot. Wait, one more shot? Yes, Knightley turned toward the balloon and pulled the trigger the second time. The second gunshot was also fired by Knightley to create the illusion of the second shot hitting the president. So what about the bullet that hit the president's bulletproof vest? Well, that bulletproof vest had been prepared in advance. Oh! What's the matter, Mr. President? Afraid of facing a little bullet? That's not true! I was definitely shot! If we examine the bullet in your vest, it will answer your question for us. Will we find Brooks' blood on that bullet? Oh! But the person in the red hood who shot me in the photo! Weren't you listening, Mr. President? On the bullet's trajectory, the one who fired the shot must have been Knightley. Then Nicole. She too was part of the president's plan. He was able to choose the better blame before to become a false assassin. The red hooded figure. Exactly, I don't know how much about the plan Miss Swift knew beforehand. However, she did fire the gun. All she did was aim the laser point at the president's head. That's right, once the crowd began to panic, you had turned your parka inside out. And thus the red-hooded figure vanished. After all that, you discarded the gun and the security plan in the trash. And the illusion of the assassin vanishing like a ghost was complete. And with the assassin gone, the case would have gone unsolved, pal! What did he hope for? That's why he wouldn't let Mr. Edward investigate the case. Exactly, all of this was an asinine publicity stunt from a lying president. But you You were wrong. He revealed his true form. Oh, but behold, President. Just the way that's worded. It's like a shonen anime. It's like he revealed his true form. He wasn't muscly this whole time. The assassination is a lie, isn't it? The chief, why did he have to pick you? This should not have happened. Objection. Well played, Mr. Prosecutor. Knightley? I'm speaking with the president now. Thank you very much. You're a chess player. You know knights always strive to protect their king. Not really. But most of the time, it's just most of the time you're just aggressive. You're the aggressor. Like heck, that's actually kind of suck at protecting kings. Holy shit! So shut up now. Are you threatening me, Mr. Knightley? Ah, what's with this guy? Oops, sorry. I went over the top there. But on to the business. As my first move, I want to ask you a question. You say I fired the gun on stage, right? That I should have been caught. The entire audience was watching me. I see. Now it is my move. You use a certain object to prevent the spectators from seeing you. A certain object? What did Knightley use to prevent the audience from seeing him? Oh wow, could it be your TR case? The attached case? Exactly. I'd like you to have a look at this photo Kate took. Your right hand is completely hidden in the case. Also, wow, look at his face here. The photo captures the exact moment you secretly fired the gun. They use that attached case as a screen! You seem to enjoy making convenient stories, Mr. Prosecutor. But yeah, you missed something. What have I missed? That everything you've said is just a hypothesis, a theory. Flags flapping in the wind, using the case as a screen. Fuck you! No, 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 fuck you. Okay, I'm so angry at this. You can't keep using this fucking thing. No, stop. Like, oh wow, all of this has been hypothesis. You don't have any hard evidence, Edgeworth. Yeah, it's in the fucking pudding. The security plans are modified because I can't move my neck. You've got no decisive. Oh wow, wow, Mr. Knightley. Don't enemies, Edgeworth. All this evidence is fucking. Yeah, it'd be great if you had the bullet that hit the balloon. Then you could examine it and just see if the ballistic markings match my gun. But that bullet's probably at the bottom of the lake. Finding it would be real tough, right? Well, I didn't know why he died if this was a fake assassination then, Knightley. Did you fucking kill him? I hate to admit it, but it's as he says. There's no decisive evidence. If there's no proof, the only thing you can do is shut up, so do so. Miss Swift? That's it. If she speaks, we could hear a new testimony. Hey, lady, you got something to say? Never mind. There we go. I thought so. Oh, wow. This isn't suspicious at all, Knightley. Nicole? Don't be afraid. The truth will escape if you let that man intimidate you. You're a reporter. A journalist, are you not? I will not remain silent. You better consider your position. Use your head before you say something you'll regret. I forgot the #1 rule of journalism. Journalists must not be telling lies. You can't call it a scoop if it ain't telling the truth. Mr. Edgerton, I'm sorry. I've been hiding this the whole time. This is? I used this laser point to aim at the president. That's all I did. I never fired the gun. You stupid woman! If you testify, you'll be admitting you're an accomplice. I don't care. I'm gonna tell him everything. 3 days ago, I was covering an event at the Zengfa embassy. Then some president's men called me over. They said if I cooperated, I'd get an exclusive interview with the president. And they got in the trash? I really don't know. All I was told was to come wearing a red hood and aim a laser pointer. I never thought it would have snowballed into all this. I'm really truly sorry. Nicole, thank you. That was a testimony worthy of a courtroom. This is sufficient testimony to verify the fake assassination plot. Damn you, the lot of you. You're all a bunch of mindless morons. It's a shame. If only you had been able to serve the investigation as planned. You would have been able to silence the young lady. Blast! He shot himself? So, tomorrow's headlines now read, fake assassination plan exposed, becomes a murder. Right? I can't believe that you do something this horrible, pal! I admit nothing! Whoa. The president. Knightley. That's enough. We have no choice but to admit it. So, Mr. President, you admit that you planned a fake assassination? Yes, I admit it. I'm sorry. But why? Why do you have to do this? My approval ratings in Zengfa have fallen. I wanted to appeal to them as a strong president who survived an assassination. But in the end, I was just a lie. A stupid lie. And the bullet in the bulletproof vest? Prepared earlier, was not fired today. So then how did Rook die? But what about the killer? It seems our plan was leaked. Someone wanted to make this fake assassination real. That's why the killer wore a red raincoat. He wanted that person. He wanted to person that couple from the planet in order to approach the president. But there's still one thing I don't understand. What is that? Why did Rook die? His death was not part of this charade, and yet it really happened. Yes, so why was his life taken? Holy shit, yeah, Knightley did kill Rook! Ethan was an outstanding bodyguard. Ethan was an outstanding bodyguard. Even though he wasn't from my country, he was of my utmost trust. I wouldn't think of having a trust of a cowardly peasant meant that much, honestly. Hey, that's the same sort of bond between me and Sir Edward, pal. I wouldn't put it that way. Did Rook know of your plan? Not exact details. I asked him to cooperate and he refused. You should have listened to his advice. Yes, indeed, I wouldn't have done all this if I had known. You're being too dramatic. What? Rook was just one piece of the president's defense. Knightley? That's... And it's not as if he cooperated with the plan I did. Holy shit! This guy is jealous! He ran away, taking whatever dignity he had left with him. Good riddance! I know you're a valuable bodyguard, but still... I don't have time for this, sir. I'm the team leader now. There's going to be a lot of changes now that the chicken's gone. After all the death changes, the most important principle of chess. Knightley, you fucking suck! I knew you always wanted to be the team leader. But, isn't this a bit imprudent? I'll orchestrate even more perfect plans, just like this one. You definitely have an ambition. But wasn't your perfect plan today a failure? If it weren't for you and that idiot Rook, it would have been perfect. What did Rook do? If he hadn't died, the killer wouldn't have threatened me. And you wouldn't have never set foot in this plane. Knightley, how could you say such a thing? Yeah, he died trying to save you, Mr. President. Maybe he fulfilled his lifelong ambition. He died protecting the president? Huh? But that assassination was fake, right? Of course it was, but you need to listen closer, little girl. Remember the guy who wanted to make the fake assassination real? There were 2 gunshots at the time of the incident. The first was, as you said, I shot the balloon. But the second one wasn't me. So you fired the second shot. The real assassin, but it wasn't the killer. He intended to attack the president with a knife, not a gun. The lucky winner was the hidden queen. Or should I say the lady in the coat over there? You fucker! No! 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 You suck! You're the one that did it, Knightley! You're accusing Nicole, pal? I ain't no assassin! Really? I don't believe you. The gun was left in the trash. There was no fingerprints, though! That was yours, right? Alright, Knightley. Fuck off. You're the one that killed Rook. You're a jealous... Fuck! I'm so angry! This keeps happening! Oh my god. Just stop! Just stop! This isn't it! Oh, he keeps fucking digging himself into a bigger hole over here! God damn! I shot the balloon and entered the plane with Rook and the president. Rook waited in the cabin while I led the president into the security room. When I came out, Rook was already on the ground. The bullet that Lady fired must have hit him while he escorted the president to the plane. I mean, shit, they can both be dicks, Sydney. But just because one's a dick doesn't absolve the other. Okay. So you're saying you don't know exactly when the victim was shot. A knight's job isn't to protect the Rook, is to protect the king. Huh. What he's trying to say is his job was to protect the president only. It's over if you lose the king. Checkmate. That's the first rule of chess. If you let your pieces get taken right in front of you, you're not likely to win. But I did win. Look, the president is safe. Don't claim victory when the game has only just begun. Holy shit. It can't be more obvious. Okay. Oh, wow, Knightley. What is your contradiction? Well, I sure hope that you didn't do that. The bullet Lady Five must have hit him while he escorted the president? No? Oh, found the trash. Well then, let me see the gun, find the trash. Oh, wow, wait. Oh, I see now. It fired 2 bullets. 2 bullets. I wonder how many bullets you're accusing the lady of shooting. 1. I'm fucking... I'm sorry, Knightley. So you shot the balloon and Miss Swift shot the rook. Is that really true? I can't see any other way. The gun we discovered in the trash was fired twice. The number of gunshots doesn't add up. Oh, wow, Knightley. Any other ideas? Any other ideas in that fucking brain of yours? Fucking smooth as an egg in there. Holy shit. This gun is a fake evidence left behind by the real criminal. Fake evidence? Think about it. The criminal planted this for a reason. By finding the gun, we'd assume that assassination was in the audience. In order to make us believe that the gun was used by the assassin. The gun needed to appear as if it had been fired twice. I get, because 2 shots were fired during the incident. However, we proved that the bullet that hit the balloon did not come from this gun. Therefore, I had my doubts as to whether this gun also took Rook's life. Here it comes. You're packing in some serious heat. Enough of the song and dance. You've come this far. Go ahead and say it. I won't say it. I'll prove it. The one who really shot Rook is... Oh, wow. You! Horace Knightley, you murdered Rook. Yeah, you finally said it. You know what? I'm not sure why you're fucking confident here, buddy. Like... What? Knightley, you couldn't have. The killer wasn't the only one who took advantage of the fake assassination plot. You did the murder Rook and claim he was the victim of the assassination. Once the president had entered the security room and the door to the plane was closed, only the victim and Knightley would have been left in this room. And that moment you fired a 3rd bullet directly at Rook. Holy shit. Objection. Yeah, no, there's no objection here. A 3rd bullet. Ha! Only 2 gunshots were hit. The numbers don't match up. You're in the room! In the room! You fucking listening? You're fucking listening, Knightley? In the room! Not outside! Oh, what are you trying to pull here? The gunshot would not have been able to hear outside. But wasn't the president in the next room? That's true. The president may have heard the gunshot. Mr. President, did you hear a gunshot? I didn't hear any gunshots. But when you're watching the room through the security cameras, the cameras in this room aren't usually turned on. I turned on the power after I entered the security room. So you didn't turn on the power immediately after entering the room? No, actually, What is it? He's not able to clear. Mr. President, focus! This is vital! Please! I was hiding under the bed, covering my ears. What? But you knew the assassination was fake. It doesn't matter. I simply hate the sound of guns. It's a terrifying sound. I can't help it. That definitely ain't going in my article. Ahem. Knightley, you saw the president hiding under the bed. Furthermore, you could tell that the security cameras had been turned on by just by looking at the monitors. In that moment when the president couldn't hear the gunshot or see the room, you had the chance to fire a third bullet at Rook. Knightley, did you really? You deceived me? You really think I killed that moron? That's code missing. Oh wow, Knightley! Don't insult the dead like that. Unless you shot him. Have a little faith in me, that bodyguard who was risking his life to protect. No, you know you suck. I want to believe you, I really do, but I just don't get it. Why are you suspecting me alone? There's still a possibility that she's the killer. No, it's not. The gun is not the murder weapon. The number of missing bullets makes it clear. Maybe it was one short to begin with. Ever think of that? No. Why would someone do that? What? Maybe it was a Ray fighter shot yesterday or the day before. And the second shot was fired today. The one that hit Rook. Well, isn't that just a okay. Wow. So, when we do this, circumstantial evidence. But oh, when you do this, oh wow, do you have any decisive evidence, you fuck? Seriously, no. No. You can't do this crap every time. Stop it. Excuse? The possibility exists. You can't deny. You're fucking serious. I'm gonna strangle this man. He's right. I cannot deny it completely. You need decisive. You need some too. It's so decisive that it makes the heart stop and my logic crumble. You got something like that? Gah. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do anything? At this rate, Nicole will. Mr. Prosecutor, it's true, I did an awful thing that's for a scoop. Yeah, no! What the fuck? I never killed anybody, I could never do a thing like that! A decisive evidence. If I could prove the murder weapon was Knightley's gun. Proof it was his gun. Yeah, it'd be great if you had a bullet that hit the balloon. Then you could examine it and see if the ballistic markings match my gun. If we can find the bullet that took Rook's life, we can determine which gun fired the shot from the ballistic markings. If you've got no evidence, then we're done talking. Hold it. What? You don't seriously have decisive evidence? Naturally. That's a big joke. Well, come on now, show us. What is so-called evidence? The bullet that took Rook's life. That's decisive evidence I need. Instead of strangling him, I don't think I'd be able to. I don't think he would accept a game of cards with me, to be honest. But let me see. So, yeah, no, we don't have it. I don't have it. Okay, it's game over, man. However, it is somewhere in this room. What? The bullet that killed Rook pierced through his body. So where did the bullet go? Earlier you explained it like this. The bullet that took Rook's life pierced through his body and then hit the vest. That's right. It'd be dangerous if he hadn't worn that bulletproof vest. However, not that the fake assassination plan has come to light. We know that the bullet in the bulletproof vest was prepared earlier. So then where did the bullet go? Interesting. Very interesting. Do you have the answer? Do I have evidence that shows the location of the bullet? I mean, shit. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, it's security monitors. So the bullet pierced through Rook and went into the monitor, right? And that's how this comes? In this room, there's one thing that's clearly missing. Something missing? You sure it's not your brain? Knightley? I like you to look at this rack of security monitors. Ah! It seems you have noticed, Mr. President. Among these images of the plane's surroundings, only the feed from the right side of the plane is absent. That's what's missing, a single monitor. It shot through! Mr. President, there was originally a monitor here, wasn't there? That's right! Why was there a stuffed toy now? That must have been putting there to hide the empty space where the monitor used to be. Why is the monitor missing and where did it go? Why? Undoubtedly because it was hit by the bullet! You know, in order to make us think that the bullet really hit the bulletproof vest, it would be a problem if another bullet hole was discovered. So then where did the monitor go? Where? It should have been hidden somewhere inside this plane. There hasn't been a chance to dispose of it outside since it was shot. Detective Gumshoe, search this plane. Roger that, sir. President Huang, you said extraterritorial laws apply to this plane? I will allow it. There is no problem. I just want to know the truth of Rook's death. Damn it, you think this is a joke? Wow, Knightley, you're trying to fucking get the president to say that? Fucking shame on you! Well, Knightley, are we gonna find the bloody? You always run like this, run that. Holy, man, he really can't hide it. Think about that. Holy crap, he was jealous. Detective, we have this approval. Go ahead. Mr. Archer, I found it, sir. Good work, Detective. Now let's extract a bullet from the monitor. If I do this here and then do that... I got it! Well, it's definitely stained with blood. Oh, wow. I'm certain that this bullet is the bullet that killed Rook. A bloody bullet! With this bullet that will crush your argument. Decisive evidence that blows a hole in your logic. If the ballistic markings on this bullet do not match the gun found in the audience arena, Miss Swift will be cleared of suspicion. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Detective, we need to examine the ballistic markings. Send the gun, the bullet to forensics. Roger, we should be able to find the clear markings on this bullet, sir. Now then, let's listen to the forensic report. Reporting! First, the blood on this bullet matches the victim's blood. So this bullet really did take Rook's life. Oh, sorry, no. Also, Horace Knightley's fingerprints were found in this gun. Knightley's fingerprints probably came from when he took all of her evidence. The real issue is the ballistic markings. If the markings don't match, Miss Swift will be cleared of suspicion. And the bullet's ballistic markings match this gun. What? They match? What? No way. Wait, what? No. There's no mistake. The bullet was fired from this gun. It's interesting. How am I gonna guess that? Wait a minute! Oh shit! I have an idea now. His fingerprints are in this gun. His fingerprints are in this gun now. Wait a minute, this motherfucker. Did he fucking switch it? He switched it with his own gun. While he had the evidence on hand. What? Yeah. Huh? That's strange. Looks like I was right after all, naturally. Do you really think you had me cornered? You misread the board. Nope. You switched the gun. You switched the gun. The one who's cornered is you. Alright, there can be no doubt. Who could have used that gun? Not me, because I was on stage with that. Alright. Alright, nope, you had the evidence. You had the evidence for a while, killer. God damn it. Alright, there we go. We did it. Whoa. Fake assassination plot. Now it's your turn to admit that who's the real criminal is. So, I noticed this already. This is it. Alright, Edgeworth. Okay, no, so you can't present the gun yet. Yes. The ballistic mark solution. Wait, press the statement first. No, that's... Did you say it earlier? This is the size of evidence. Gah. Well, how does it feel to have a hole blow through your reasoning? The ballistic markings match the gun we found, so? Does that mean that Cole really was a shooter? I'd like to believe it otherwise. But he's got the decisive evidence on his side, sir! Indeed. How should I proceed? If Miss Swift isn't the killer, then the ballistic markings should not match. Thoughts, Kay? If the evidence is impossible, then maybe we should doubt the evidence itself, right? Doubt the evidence itself? Nicole's definitely not a criminal! Holy crap, wait a minute! So we present the gun here? So the evidence says that she's a criminal, there must be something wrong with it! You seem awfully sure of yourself. It's a great thief's intuition. Still, it's quite possible. Above all, Miss Swift doesn't seem to have the type of person to tell such elaborate lies. In court, the evidence is everything, and yet here am I doubting it. The gun! If anything's suspect here, it could only mean the gun. The bullet was discovered just the moments ago. It couldn't have been tampered with yet. Did Knightley have a chance to tamper with the gun? Yes, he did! You shall hand over all evidence you collected so far and leave this place at once. Oh wow, yeah, no, Mr. Knightley, you little shit. I've got you. I've got you in my sights. God, you're not getting away that easily. I cannot resist any longer. That's it. He could have tampered with a gun at that time. There is no doubt that this gun is a real murder weapon. Yeah, no, it's Horace Knightley. He must have switched the guns. Without a doubt, it's Knightley's own gun. Yeah, no. Now that we have that, yeah, that we have this, I think it's yeah, no, this is the exact statement, right? The bullet that killed is fired from the gun. You found the audience arena? Nope. Present. Yeah, it's Knightley's gun. Knightley, you fiend! You switched the guns. The gun that matched the ballistic markings was yours all along. Yeah. Interesting choice of move you made there. The switch occurred at the time you seized the evidence, when we were arguing what the president over the investigation rights. You detach the laser sight from the gun found in the audience arena and attach it to your gun. Then, when you returned the evidence, you gave me your own gun. Did I do that? So what you're saying is that I knew you wanted to examine the ballistic markings? Indeed. Saying one move ahead of your opponent, isn't that the fundamental rule of chess? No, nope, screw you. Screw you. Ooh. Wait a minute. Besides, can you even prove I pulled the old switcheroo with the guns? Alright, wait a minute. Okay. Knightley's logic part 2. So the gun happens to be the same model as mine. Pure coincidence. But take a closer look. Only the one of them has a laser pointing attachment. You can attach it! You have the evidence! Check the number of bullets left in the chamber. Only 2 shots fired. See? There's no evidence that I switched the guns, right? Something you say? Guess I'm just more modest than you. Well, except when I'm in front of the chessboard. Wait a second. We can prove it. We can prove this is his gun. We just need to since he switched it, if he did switch it, that means that his fingerprints must be on the bullets as well. That's too bad. Don't use an excuse later. I didn't lose the game. I just couldn't find enough evidence. You're the one who should have an excuse ready. You didn't beat me to a chess. You only found evidence. Alright, no. So, we're after fingerprints. Same model as mine, pure coincidence, but take a closer look. Only one of them has a laser pointer. That sucks. So, if we're after the fingerprints, we have to press this statement, right? Something's been bothering me for a while now. What about the chamber of your own gun? My woman here? Now that you mention it. I've been firing it off for a while now. Every time he fires, he reloads his gun. So there's no way to check the status of for the time of the incident. Holy shit, that's hiding evidence, my dude. That's it. In order to switch the guns, he would have needed to reload the bullets. Knightley is bare-handed, and he had no time to put on gloves when his switch was made. Well, yeah, no, there we go! Holy shit! That is it! But how? How? No. Wait a minute. There we go! So we can just present him... we can just present it here? Oh, no, yeah, that's the last statement. There is no evidence that directly proves that Knightley switched the guns. Yet we know for a fact he did. If he didn't, then there would be no explanation for ballistic markings. Okay, no. So if he had to put the guns in. He had to put the bullets in. So they can present it here. That evidence is this. You call that evidence? Prosecutor Edgeworth? You're trying too hard. Certain traces were left on this gun. Traces that prove this gun belongs to you. Show it to me. What kind of piece you got? A rook, a bishop? It may not be a pawn. The traces of Knightley. The bullets! Yeah, so the bullets have fingerprints. You left your fingerprints on this gun. Fingerprints? Huh, that should be expected. I handled the gun earlier when I seized your evidence. Of course my fingerprints are on it. But what if the fingerprints are in this place they should not be? What? That's not possible. Allow me to show you. There's one place where your fingerprints should not be. The piece of evidence will deal a foul blow to your king. Here, Detective Gumshoe, please have a look at this cylinder. The 2 shots were fired, sir, but where would the fingerprints be? Oh, you're gonna be gone, Knightley. You made the switch when you seized the evidence earlier. However, if all you did was switch the guns, you would have been found out right away. That's because the number of bullets fired by 2 guns are different. The gunner in the audience arena had fired 2 shots, sir. Then, what about Mr. Knightley's gun? He fired 2 shots at the balloon when he was on stage. And later, 1 shot to kill Rook. 3 shots in total, not counting the number of shots he's fired since then. After each of those times, you would have reloaded the bullets. Tell us, Knightley, were you wearing gloves when you were doing that? Then, officer, in your report earlier, where were Knightley's fingerprints found on the gun? Sir, the prints weren't just found on the outside of the gun. They were also found on the bullets as well. If all you did was handle the evidence, why would your fingerprints be on the bullets? Oh, you fucker. Well, that's it. That's it, right? We solved this case. With this, it has been proven that you switched the guns around. The guns which fired the bullet that took the victim's life. Holy fuck, It belongs to you, Horace Knightley. You're the one who stole Rook's life. You are the true assassin. I'm... Checkmate. Holy crap, screw this guy. I should have been the maid leader, me! Rook, that piece of scum, if it hadn't been for him. I would have been complete control over everybody. My assassination plan, it was perfect. My plan was perfect. Nah, screw you. Detective Gumshoe, if you please. Yeah, shoot Knightley right now! Roger that, sir. You have to shoot him in the leg, he has a gun still. Edgeworth! This game isn't over yet, you hear me? That's enough. The rest of this game will be continued in the courtroom. Damn it, damn you! Holy crap, finally! Get him out of here! March 25, 5:12 p.m., Guard Lake Stage Park. You have my gratitude. You exposed the murder amongst my bodyguards, and for that I am truly in your debt. As soon as he stepped outside the plane, he reverted back to his king-like persona. Some time ago, when I proposed the fake assassination plan, you want me and not Rook? Rook declined, so I'm asking you, what would you say? Alright, let's do this. I'll come up with the perfect plan. I could even use that guy as a chess piece. When the Knightley said that, his eyes were overflowing with hatred toward Rook.
Frankly, I was quite anxious asking Knightley instead of Rook. Now that I recall those events, he probably sensed the anxiety in my countenance. Perhaps that is what gave him the impetus for murder. Mr. President, if you had not orchestrated a fake plan, this would have not happened. This is your sin, a sin that won't disappear. Yes, you are absolutely correct. You have my sincerest apologies. I too must bear some responsibility for this. Even so, I am most grateful to you. I thank you for solving the mystery of Rook's death. I am scheduled to stay in this country for a little longer. But if you ever wish to visit the Republic of Zengfa, you will always be welcome.
Okay. Oh, Lodi! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I'm so happy for you, Nicole!
You were set up as the suspect for the murder. Still, your involvement with the fake assassination plan remains a fact. You will have to submit the police questioning later. You should know that there's still a possibility you may be charged with some crime.
Yeah, I know. Sorry about all this.
I understand you want to catch a scoop, but there's a line that should not be crossed.
I hear you. I promise to reflect on this. We did it, Mr. Edgeworth! That was awesome! Prosecutor Edgeworth solved presidential assassination attempt! It's gonna be big news! Big news? Mr. Prosecutor, would you mind telling me how you feel about solving this case?
That was certainly a quick change of attitude. No comment.
Oh, don't be so ornery.
The reason is because this case is not over yet.
Huh?
No, not over yet. What do you mean, sir?
What shows is that case is not over yet? Holy shoot. Oh, wow, I'm thinking about this hard. What is this? Okay. No, it can't be any of those things. Wait. How do I know this? All the evidence has been used. Wait, all that. Wait, you know what? You know what? Oh, let's do this by elimination. All the is not yet. Not this. We haven't used the card yet. Right? Take that. The killer's card? The killer still hasn't carried out his request.
You mean killing the president?
I hope this doesn't turn into a larger incident. An assassination attempt on the president of Zengfa. News of this incident spread across the entire country. The serious mass media also hounded me as I began to prepare the trial of Horace Knightley. Everyone had seen the news and everyone was talking about it. However, amidst the commotion, nobody noticed that the game had only just begun. Alright, the end! For now! What? Brand new episode? Can I save? You alright? So, thank you everyone for watching. I was trying to do 2 cases today. I'm not sure how that case became 2 hours. This is gonna be way longer than the first game. Okay, so let's see who we can raid. If there's even anyone on. Holy crap! Alright, anniversary stream, Emma. Okay, we're raiding Emma today. She's having her anniversary. So, thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. We're playing Balan Kaido's Origins again. I'm still not sure what I'm going to do for weekdays. But I'll be sure to find the game soon. Until tomorrow, everyone. Bye bye.